Hey everyone, I'm Surreal Canine. Got a Simple Man and Fox Tennis here to do some more
Hello.
Trails of Creation X, and your microphone is still very buzzy, Nate.
Wait, hold on, let me try this.
And it stopped.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And it's back.
Whoa. Yes, that was suddenly, yes.
All right, let me. I'll mute and then I'll see if I can figure it out through testing. Give me a second.
Alright. Fancy grounds.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Fancy grounds. This might be a weird session just because I'm a lot more tired than even I usually am.
Okay. I'm a bit tired too, but well, that's just is what it is. I'm really busy at work yesterday. Everyone's stocking up for Cinco de Mayo already.
And just dealing with allergies, and they stayed up extra late for some reason playing cursed words.
No, I've been up really late every night taking care of Sweetie and Sylvie. She's going through the 10 days on medicine, so hopefully she's fine to come out. She's back to eating again, but she's like super skinny.
Sweetie kid.
She started crying and screaming at the door to come out and be in my lap, so
Aww.
she should be okay being around the other cats. Sylvie is still not feeling that great, but it's just because of her allergy stuff. I have a special medicine shampoo for her and the dogs, because the vet said it could be like a bacteria that was local to like local fleas and stuff that the dogs may bring in. That it should kill that bacteria, but Chewy is taking its sweet time getting it here. Because it's a prescription one, and I had to order it off Chewy, and it's like, oh, it'll be there in a week. No, it hasn't been here yet. And then I have to wash the cats. I have to. I have to wash the cats 3 times a week until it goes away, which is going to be a nightmare.
Yes, I can imagine.
Milo is fine with being washed, oddly enough, but Yuki attacks. It's Sylvie is absolutely having none of it, so that's going to be a problem. Sweetie just cries and tries to scramble away.
Alright, how's this sounding? Better?
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Sorry about that.
Hardware issue or what? What's up?
Well, I just swapped USB ports and that seemed to fix it. So,
So bad connection, I guess.
yeah, maybe I'll take apart my case a little bit, make sure everything's seated right, or it might be just dirt in the USB port. So.
Alright, well, yeah, welcome back to Trails of Creation X, everybody.
Hey.
So,
Howdy.
Fox, you should have seen the patch notes in the message of the day. I did a bit of messing around with your character sheets.
Okay.
Rondo's modules should be more consistent now, and I just remembered Jet only has 2 hands, so he can't wield both the bun hammer and his shield.
Agden wield the shield?
He could, yes. But yeah, for now I unequipped it in your inventory. Alright, so that being said, previously on Trails of Creation X, party seeks to topple the Sisters of the Hourglass Coven, Bavlorna Blightstraw, Scabatha Nightshade, and Endlin Moongrave. The hags have used an artifact called Iglof's Cauldron to imprison the Archfey Zybilna in a pocket of frozen time and have taken over her domain of Prismere. Our heroes have stolen a lot of things from Granny Nightshade, set a trap for her to forget herself, and blamed the whole thing on Will of the Feywild. Jet also managed to make a deal with Bavlorna of Blightstraw in which she would leave the Harringons and the Bullywugs alone. So now the party is in the stormbound mountains of Yon on a journey to rescue Glister, the High Elf, from the clutches of Endlin Moongrave. Sticky on my mug here. Their sibling, Gleam, recommended that the party gather allies for the rescue mission, and so you are on your way to the 8 Fey beacons to speak to an elf prince. Along the way, you encountered a Luxray in a trench coat and helped him fight off some goblin shadows. He has the same voice and clothes as Mary's father, Thomas, who is a police officer in Alefgrad in the Dwarven Marble Kingdom. Nate, is Mary going to speak up now that the party is safe from the goblin shadows?
Not yet. She'll keep an eye on the Luxray that sounds like her father.
Alright. Well, the Luxray says, thank you for the assistance.
Gordon will say our pleasure.
He turns to Jet, who I think is still in hawk form, and says, that's an interesting ability you have there.
Which one? Turning into the bird or getting huge all of a sudden? The big huge wasn't intended, but it's just been a thing.
I would say both, actually.
Well, some of it's a bit new, but the rabbit thing's always been there.
Alright. I think here. Well, I suppose that's enough adventure for one day. Let's say we look for a cave somewhere and get some rest.
How long has the party been up?
12 hours.
Yeah.
I'm definitely down for that and getting out of the rain. Rondo agrees. Even though I do not feel the wetness as much in my normal state, I can definitely agree to dry off a bit.
Alright. The Luxray is moving a bit more sluggishly than he was before. He and Gorwin felt like some of his strength was drained when the goblin shadows touched him.
Would Mary know if that will come back, or if she needs to do like a healing spell?
Let me find out. Can I get a religion check from Mary?
Yeah. Religion. It's Mary. Twink. 16.
Alright, well, actually, no, I need to look it up, because Mary would say that this happens occasionally when the shadows are like super dark stuff and not just... what am I saying? When the shadows are... When the shadows are made by... like necromancy,
Mm-hmm.
When the shadows are made by necromancy, it's a lot more dangerous than it actually is, but... that's a terrible sentence. It's not exactly an emergency situation as long as the patient is not actively fighting the shadows. Their strength will usually return to them after a short or long rest.
Okay.
But if they get into if all of their strength is drained, it kills them instantly.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well,
Alright.
in that case, I think it would be best to avoid those shadows in the future.
Oh, definitely sounds like a bit of a plan there. They can do that sort of thing.
Let's see. The Luxray begins looking around the mountain. The Luxray begins looking around the mountain slopes.
Looking for a cave? I'll try to help too. I mean, these Hawkeyes gotta be good something. Good for something. Ouch. Oof.
Well, unless you can see through walls, I should think my eyes are better than yours. Come along.
Oh, yeah. Right. Definitely can't do that. I just got that sharp bird eye vision.
Phoebe. I would say that's the sound of Samson complaining about the rain, but, well, he doesn't go Phoebe. He goes squeak.
Yeah. It's a slime, not a slug cat.
Amador doesn't seem to care. His bee companion cares a little bit and is trying to hide underneath his flower. And Fox, is there anything Jet or Rondo wants to ask the Luxray on their way to search for shelter?
I mean, I'm trying to think. It's been a little bit, but I'm trying to think of something because it's been a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Nate, does Gordwin have anything to ask?
How did you end up here?
I came here searching for my daughter.
Oh. What would she have done in the Feywild? Or what would she be doing in the Feywild?
Well, the Carnival Master said that she and her companion... The Carnival Master said that she and her companions were searching for... I suppose the overlord of this place.
What does your daughter look like? This is all Gordwin talking while Mary's kind of just listening in, because she's suspecting more and more that this is legitimately her father. But I don't know, would she be able to, doubly make sure that it's not just some sort of impersonator? I don't know, like an insight check or something.
Let's see. What is Mary's insight modifier?
+7.
7. Okay. All right. Well, Mary doesn't see anything to indicate that the detective is being less than honest.
Alright. So she's reasonably sure that this is legitimately her father?
Yeah, and the Luxray says, well, last I saw her, the spirit had turned her into a black bear. Bit like your sister companion here. Actually, no, you know what? We should get to shelter first.
Mary says, I agree. We'll discuss more there.
Alright.
I guess I'm definitely down for it. The feathers help more than the fur to get the rain out, but ugh.
After about 20 more minutes of walking, you come upon a cave large enough to shelter all of you. The Luxray takes off his coat and wrings it out, tries to shake the water out of his fur. I don't suppose any of you have firewood.
Need to double check Mary's inventory. I don't have it. Gordon has his tinderbox, but no wood. Would Mary be able to, like, use the flames of the forge? I don't think that would do. Well, she can that'll be able to light stuff on fire, but because Sacred Flame is just, Sacred Flame is just
it's a
mode of fire. Yeah, it
thing.
won't stay. Yeah. Searing Smite won't help. I mean, Gordon can make light for a while, but I'm assuming that light won't have heat to it.
Maybe some of us ought to go out and find some bushes or something. Nono says. Gordo and Elkhorn, you two still good to let me look for stuff?
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright. So they'll be out for about an hour.
Does Mary unequip Nono? Or does Nono unequip Mary, I guess?
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot Nono was wearing Mary. Yeah, Nono will get out of Mary, which it surprises the Luxray a bit. But he doesn't stare for very long.
What the? Where did Rondo's, like, ritual spells go to?
They should be under Pact of the Tome. Yeah, Pact of the Tome level 1.
Okay. That's... Wait, 10 spirits is a ritual? Oh, yeah, 10 spirits is a ritual. Okay.
Alright, so the three of them go out together, and they encounter a couple of shadows just standing and watching menacingly, but they don't make any moves.
So they don't. So that they're like, we walk. Are we in like their line of sight and they're just not reacting to us, or do we?
They're watching.
Okay. So they're watching us, but they don't react to us at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Well, Gordon will keep half an eye on them, make sure that they don't, go and try and sneak up on us.
Alcorn asks, "You think they're scared of us now?"
Maybe, or the thing controlling them isn't controlling them at the moment. Is the more likely reason, or more likely explanation.
All right. Meanwhile, the Luxray looks up at Mary and he asks,
Hello, Father.
"So it is you. What have you been doing the last 8 years?"
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. She'll go into a little bit of detail, but avoid the aspects that she think he'd disapprove of.
Well, I can't say I imagined you joining the Church of Aslan, but it's a good job to have. And a police medic?
Yeah, figured it was better than running around, and if I did get dragged into this this quest here, which is why you were spot on. I guess you ran into the carnival not too long after we did.
Yeah, so about a week ago they came to Monsteriopolis, and I was just there with your mother at first, but I heard rumors that what was I saying about this? Yeah, I heard your name come up among some of the carnival hands, and the ringmasters confirmed they.
Real quick. What are you doing? Leave her alone.
The ringmasters confirmed that you came to Prismere.
Okay.
Of course, when I got here, the ruler of these mountains demanded that I put on a show for her.
Yeah, we've been hearing that she's interested in shows. We haven't met this sister yet, so not too certain.
She has sisters, does she?
It's a coven. There's 3 of them. We've dealt with 2 of them.
Of course, it's a coven.
This half. We've limited at least 2 of them, so we're and then we gotta we're getting rid of the third. We're on our way to the third one here to see what she's up to, and hopefully restore Prismeer to peace.
Alright, go outside.
He stares at
Go on. Go on before the storms hit.
he stares at Mary's pocket for a while. That eye you have in your pocket, that wouldn't happen to be theirs, would it?
I'm trying to remember what the the false eye.
Let's see. No, not that. I know you
Hand mirror, mace.
had it.
Got a pearl. I have that.
Did
Oh,
somebody-
varnished eyeball.
Yes.
A varnished human eyeball inside
that it?
the lower half of a small necklace
I
made of
need
woven
to,
hair.
Shoot, I could have. I need to look something up again.
Okay. Yeah, I have 2 eyeballs. Which one are you referring to?
Let me make sure I'm actually on the right track here. Yes. The
Right, there
the one that looks the one that looks like it used to be alive.
Yeah, I forget where we got this. I know we got it somewhere along the way. It's either from Bavlorna's trinkets or got it from thieving crows. Can't remember off the top of my head. We'll probably have to meditate on our journey so far to remember where it came from.
Well, hags use the eyes like those to focus their magic. You best destroy it.
Would I be able to physically would Mary know if she's able to physically destroy it or if she has to go through a specific ritual?
Let's find out. 'Cause
Oh, and can she insight check him to make sure that, or see if he's telling the truth?
he looks he looks tense. That's his "I'm worried about you" look.
What are you worried about, Father?
About you bringing that thing into a fight with them and allowing them to use their strongest spells. That's what.
I guess I never inspected the eyeball. Would I be able to inspect it and like confirm if it's a magical focus?
You would have to cast Detect Magic for that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that. I'm willing to do that. Yeah, I have Detect Magic. And
Alright.
since we're gonna rest soon anyway, I will.
Okay, so Mary puts one paw on her circlet and she whispers a prayer for eyes to see the truth. And let me check to see what kinds of magic are on this thing. Let's see. Well, there's a lot of divination and enchantment magic put into it,
Okay.
along with let's see. It doesn't say what school of magic this is. Hang on. along with a very powerful necromancy spell.
Alright, which let me just double check what the exact wording. For duration, since magical effects within 30 feet, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura around the. Created by a spell, you are in the spell school of magic. Spells block 1 foot at third stone. Alright, so she can't tell more than just the school of magic. Looks like it, yeah, the effect. Alright. Would Mary know if those different schools of magic would make that an arcane focus?
It probably is one.
Mary's strength is what? 14? Would she be able to just crush the eyeball in her hand?
Yes.
Right. She'll give it a good old squeeze.
Goop from the eye spills out, and it makes the mess on her paw.
Is the magic still there, or does the magic poof with the goop?
It seems to still be there. Yeah, you gotta destroy it more than that. Once the Lucario gets back with the firewood, we'll just burn it.
Mary casts heat metal to flamer claws. I forget.
That'll work. Yeah.
Yeah.
If she has spell slots left.
I have plenty of spell slots left.
All right. Mary's claws turn glowing hot, and she skewers what's left of the eye on the claw and lets it incinerate.
Does she still see any of the magic, or no?
No. Once the eye is all burned up, the magic is gone. The smell is kind of unpleasant, though.
It's to be expected.
Alright, so remove that from your inventory. I can't help but notice he pauses.
What?
For one thing, that pouch of yours. For another, the whole plush suit thing. Did Nanook do that to you?
Yeah. Which pouch is he referring to?
The pocket in her belly.
Oh, like because I'm half called Drew, right, or something like that.
No.
I'm trying to remember.
The
pouch. What's the pouch do? I forget. I'm sorry.
It holds things.
Okay. Yeah, Nanook did most of this. But, it's been an interesting kind of growth, I guess, or development. Can't say I'm strictly against it. It's just different.
So, what about the rest of you? And he turns to Jet and Rondo.
But the rest of us with what? Just. I mean, I've been a rabbit quite a while, even before Xanadu went away.
Here's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Ah, yeah, I kind of ended up at the carnival and just heard that the stuff had happened back home, and that it's back now.
Yeah, Fiona mentions that she's from Prismere. She and Finn are old friends.
Yep. And it's good it's been good to reunite after all this time too. I just was told from the carnival to leave these folks around and got myself into quite a bit of a thing here. It's already weird enough with this Jabaya stuff.
Yeah, the Gleam asks Thomas if Glister is all right. Last I saw him, he was well. And Gleam nods.
I don't remember all his name. Gleam. Oh,
Gleam
is
is
okay.
the elf with the moon mask.
Yeah. Okay, I remember that. Then you got the bee and the dandelion.
Yeah.
Got it.
Rondo says, I came here to help find Jet, which we found, but then we got caught in a bunch of of other things. But my uncles and my father are probably like that. I'm actually helping out here, making sure everyone is okay and Jet gets home and putting an end to all the crazy nonsense going on here with the hags.
Thomas looks at Rondo for a while, apparently studying his form.
I suppose I am in an outside of my normal state, but is there something unusual that's caught your attention?
Well, everything but your feathers, really. What are you?
Wait,
He's some sort of construct made by the Emperor.
does Rondo have feathers right now?
He's a chocobo.
Oh, Rondo was a chocobo right now? Okay. Yeah.
That's what the combat tracker says.
Oh, okay. It must have been from Jet. It's been a bit. Well, I suppose I am a bit more. I mean, construct perhaps, but I'm a bit more than that. I mean, it's Tentec. I'm like the first that my father made. Normally, I look like a tiger, but thanks to Jet, I'm still chocobo right now.
You're not going to eat Prismere too, are you?
Eat prison? What in the world are you talking about? Eating? I can't eat the world. What?
you say so.
I don't know if anything can eat a world. What in the world? That is a rather random thing to say.
Well, a few years ago in Monsteriopolis, there was a power plant that did exactly that to generate power. The Heroes Guild shut it down at some point.
Oh yes, that is that was one that my father had helped us destroy.
Let me see.
No, it is definitely it is way different than that sort of thing. From what I understand, that was somebody abusing Valos cells without really understanding what was going on.
Does anyone really understand what's going on with Valos?
Miss Bunnybell. Hello, Miss Bunnybell. What? With Malos? What do you mean?
Well, I'd say besides Malleus, he's the most suspicious out of all the gods.
I do not know. Unless Rondo does know anything in character that I wouldn't, but
well, Valos is Rondo.
Oh, Valos! I thought you said Malos.
No, I said Valos.
Oh. Oh, I misheard then. Well, yes, we know a bit about Valos. I mean, he is nothing to be concerned about. He's very much about justice, and I mean, he runs the Hero Academy. And I doubt my father trusts him a bit, and he adventured alongside him, so people just really like to use parts of Valos to do bad things, which Valos does not like.
All right. Well, here come Gordwin and Nono and Elkhorn with the wood. They chopped up a bunch of bushes to use. The wood is all soaked though. It's gonna take a while to dry it out.
Well, Mary's hands are still hot, right?
No. Heat metal doesn't last that long.
Oh, I didn't know how much time passed, sorry. If I take a look at heat metal again. I mean, I can definitely cast heat metal again. It's not... yeah, concentration for a minute, yeah. Alright, she'll cast heat metal again, and she'll grab as much of the wood as she can to kind of try and dry it out.
Okay.
And then if she needs to, I mean, we can. Would Sacred Flame light? That should light stuff on fire, right? I don't know. Yeah, worst case, Gordwin also has his tinderbox.
Jet had some oil too, if we need that.
Okay.
I'd make a bomb, but that wouldn't help very much.
Between Mary's heating effort, the tinderbox, and the oil, it still takes about another half hour to light the flames. There we go.
Perhaps I should work on some way to extract the water from that. I don't know what I would have to be able to do that.
Nono scratches his head with a wing. I think I heard His Majesty at some point say that that your tentacles are just naturally good at that.
Oh, I suppose I can definitely use those then, sure. I haven't really tried to extract water from something, but if that works, then it can help everybody warm up quickly.
Well, the fire is already lit.
Alright, well, I'll know about it in the future.
Alright, so Fox, that's gonna take like a flask of oil from Jet.
Alrighty.
Alright. Now that Gordwin's back, Nate, does he have anything to ask Thomas?
There we go.
I don't think so. So wait, so where did the party enter Prismere? Because we weren't in Monstropolis, right?
They were in Aga 2, the capital city of
Aga 2, that's right. Right. So, and Monstropolis is in the same world.
It's in the same world. It's I'm not sure the exact distance off the top of my head, but like,
all right,
between 50 and 100 miles southeast.
Gotcha. So, I mean, the carnival can teleport instantaneously. So, I forget if this question was already answered. Well, because Thomas mentioned we're asking where she's been for 8 years, but Gordwin wouldn't have known that because he wasn't there. Can Gordwin recall like the date that they entered Prismere, or the date of the carnival?
It was March 8th, 2025.
All right. And he'll ask Thomas when the carnival came to Monstropolis.
I believe it arrived March 11th.
And how long have you been in Prismere?
Like I said, about a week.
About a week, okay. About as long as we have, give or take.
What's the matter? You roasting it out or something?
Alright.
That would be a
No,
yes.
I mean, I'm pretty
Okay, I'll get you out. Give me a second, please.
pretty good.
Get you out. Come on, girls. You're going
I don't
out.
have-
There's a storm coming in.
He doesn't have that many major questions.
Good girl.
Alright. I'll wait
have
for
to
Fox to
use
get back.
somewhere.
Yeah, no problem.
Alrighty.
Okay, well,
I guess one thing I can think of is like, so where did the carnival drop you off? If you landed, did you land here in the On, or were you over in Hither, the swamp place?
I ended up following your elf friend's shadow through a mirror and wound up here in the mountains.
Okay, so he landed in yonder out the gate. Got it.
Jet's going to go back to his normal, well, not big bun, but just like normal after bun state.
Okay.
Probably a bit easier to relax so he doesn't just randomly change back in the middle of something.
So that's what you normally look like, is it?
That or, well, the big bun you saw earlier.
Anyway, after that, I encountered Gleam and did he encounter Amador today? Yeah, I encountered Gleam and Amador here, and well, they didn't know where Mary was. But I heard that they're, well, I heard that Glister had been imprisoned, so I tried to rescue him by myself. Didn't work out very well.
Glister is
Glister is
partner?
Gleam's sibling.
Right, the one with the sun mask. Got
Yeah.
it. All right. Any insight on as to the witch here?
Well,
It's raining.
They have stinky puppies. Stinky puppy. What?
well, she wouldn't.
Stinky husky, huh?
Well, the witch wouldn't even speak to me unless I put on a tragedy for her. She sicked all of her Darkling minions on me when I refused, and I spent about a week in her dungeon, and I only escaped when her magic contraption failed to turn me into a mask. That was earlier today. Been on the run since then.
Turn you into a mask.
Bless you.
Yes, that's what I said. So strange as that sounds.
I'm not even sure how that even works. I'm glad it didn't work.
Magic light.
It sounds like some sort of song of healing. Gordorin says that under his breath, but not intending for anyone to hear but himself.
Okay, so we gotta be on the lookout for the masks then. I'm guessing she's done it to other people. Whatever the heck happens to the people after they're like that. Oh my god, Luna. Can you be normal about wanting to come back inside, dog? Huskies, I swear. Huskies, I swear. Okay, there we go. Ugh.
Well, there were masks of goblins all over the walls. I assume they met the same fate I almost did.
It's quite a bit disturbing.
May have to return to. Well, I suppose it's out of our jurisdiction, but the Hero Guild will be happy to hear about this.
I'm sure my father already knows if he has reported it to them. But I think due to weird time differences between here and our world, that it's maybe mostly up to us for the moment.
What do you mean time differences?
From what I've been able to gather, while time flows much more slowly in here, and the time is faster out there, the Feywild times work strangely.
Yeah, what was the estimate that it passed between a couple months, I think it was out there?
At this point, over a year.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit. My brother wanted to go back to graduate from the academy. He was going to miss it because he was here just for a little bit. That's kind of crazy how time goes just so different like that.
Damn it.
But he should definitely have notified, well, yeah. I'm sure the Academy and the Hero Guild would definitely know of it after he went back.
Phoebe's gonna kill me when I get home. Phoebe is the name of Mary's mother.
Gotcha. How is Mom doing?
She works for Virtue Laboratories now.
Who is? I mean, I'm assuming Mary knows who that is. What that is.
It's a company that makes a lot of cyber world adjacent tech, along with some ordnance like the G phone.
Gotcha.
I know a bit about that company. Excuse me. Rondo is actually going to go into his like normal tiger mode for once, just so he can enjoy the heat. Kitty got a kitty.
Okay.
Just plop out.
Oops.
It's been a while pretty much since he got here, but it's not like he's feeling like he needs to be polite around the Fae right now. And heat, Kitty's gotta absorb that heat.
All right. Okay. Is he still made of rubber?
For now. I mean, let's see. Does he even have anything that would? I mean, probably doesn't make that much of a difference, but he is there, so. As long as it can absorb the heat nicely. I mean, otherwise, Dragon Scale probably absorbs it best.
Yeah, probably anything metal is probably better.
All right. Well, it's probably not going to matter for the rest of the day, but
Yeah. Just whatever absorbs heat the best.
Thomas looks over at Elkhorn and Fiona. What about you two? Are you also shapeshifters? Elkhorn just laughs and shakes his head.
You said Elkhorn and who?
Elkhorn and Fiona.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well,
Hey, Jet says I've only been recently a shapeshifter, so something the king, the king of Dragon Dice or something, and sent us.
King of Dragon Dice. He hasn't conquered the whole world yet.
I've only been back for a little bit, from what I've heard. I don't hear. From what I've heard from Rondo, it's like he doesn't really like to be. People are the ones who, from what he said, people just basically put him into the role of king over there, and then started calling him emperor. So he just he doesn't go around conquering places unless there's like bad people there. He just
Yes,
things that happen.
Yeah, I've studied what. I've been looking into. I was looking into what happened. He seems like a good enough kid.
Yes, father would not be going around conquering the entire world. That is not the type of person he is.
So, what do you intend to do now that you've found your daughter? Well, I thought I could convince her to come home with me.
Can't until the job's done. So unless you want to come help us, it shouldn't take. We're getting close to being done with this. At least I feel, but I could be wrong.
Well, the thing is, both your mother and the police force expected me to be back within a few days, and apparently it's been a lot longer than that, so I'm going to need to go home once I get my Orban and gun back.
Your gun? Did the witch steal your gun?
Well, more confiscated it than stole it, but I suppose so,
okay.
yes.
Fair enough. I mean, we can help you do that, and then I can come back as soon as as soon as we finish the job. I made a commitment, and I'm gonna stick by that commitment.
You're not angry at me?
Not currently. I
Suppose it has been a while.
It's been long enough. Still frustrated with you, but
Look, I was looking out for you, okay? We
yeah,
had no way of knowing if that spirit was actually Nanook or not. You almost got possessed at least once in the past, so... Honestly,
Yeah, I know.
Mary.
I know. Like I said, it's been a while, so I'm willing to forgive.
Well, alright.
Sometimes it feels like I'm out of the loop the most on this Nanook, and he's supposed to be my brother, apparently, so... He doesn't seem to have done anything bad.
Is that what he told you?
That's what I've been told. I still don't really know much about it in this Jabaya thing, but
Yeah, it sounds like Nanook came back as His Majesty or His Radiance or part of him.
it's Uncle Kodiak or Father Kodiak. I do not know which one fits, but
I've heard rumors about Kodiak.
Who's Kodiak again? My brain.
Gordwin. Let's
Or-
see.
I
Mary
guess Kodiak
should
now.
know that. Mary should know that Kodiak brought the Everybear species back to Dragon Dice after it had been missing for a while. He's part of Emperor Bastion. And apparently he has some kind of dream powers. Yeah, besides that, Mary doesn't know a whole lot besides that, other than that Kodiak is Nanook.
it was my father's werebear that came out of seemingly nowhere that is kind of became his own thing, or just part of father. I believe the Kodiak and my father are both in the same position as Jet here, and not exactly knowing how it works or what it means entirely yet. It's not like they suddenly know everything that from the past, if it's true. I don't really remember. I don't remember. If I'm this Jabaya fellow, I don't really remember a bloody thing about it. So,
Well, I suppose that's the case for almost all of us then.
it's a pretty standard side effect of the world ending and coming back.
They're calling it the reboot now, apparently. Suppose it fits.
I suppose so. I know other people basically named it Dragon Dice and not Father, but we did not exactly know the original world name at the time. So I suppose both names probably fit still.
Let's suppose any of you brought some food.
Hey, I've got plenty of food. I could brew something up here.
Oh, some soup sounds excellent.
Well, I'll definitely get it brewing then. Thanks to this Javaya stuff with the weird thing that I got, but it's pretty handy for that. I'll get to cooking then.
All right. Everybody warms themselves around the fire, and Jet cooks up some stuff. Some more. Let's see. At some point, Mary notices a few shadows peek in from the cave entrance. It looks like they do not want to come in, though.
Does Mary see the shape of the shadow?
It's a bunch of goblins.
Oh, it's the V shadows. Okay, my bad. I misheard you. I thought it was like some other
No, yeah, Gordwin and once Mary points them out, she and Gordwin can both see that there are more of those goblin shadows.
Gotcha.
I know goblins aren't the friendliest sorts. Gleam says, but it sure seems like the Hourglass Coven likes to torment them.
Torment the shadows, huh?
The goblins.
Oh, the goblins. What if the shadows are linked to the whole mask thing?
Oh no, she has these scissors that she uses to cut people's shadows off, usually as part of a deal.
That sure is a lot of goblins making deals.
Well, usually it goes along the lines of, if you want to know your future, or if you want to, if you want me to tell you what I know, you have to give me your shadow and work in my theater for like a year or whatever.
That's quite a heavy exchange to be making there. All the hacks are all a bit weird.
Alright, well, once everybody has had their fill of Jet's brew, it's time to go to sleep and take a long rest. So Nate Gordon's strength score will go back to 8.
Okay.
And I think I need to fix Thomas's strength score too. Wherever he went. Here he is.
He's somewhere in our list of peeps.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. That shouldn't be there anymore.
Let me...
This should be here.
take a look. I don't...
Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, Nate, swap out Mary's spells and weapon or armor blessing if you're going to do that. Fox, swap out Rondo's Pact of the Tome.
Alright.
Mary's still gonna bless Gordon's
Spear.
spear.
Okay. Fox change out Jet's weapon mastery and his pouch spells. They can be 2 wizard or druid spells of, I believe, level 1 or 2. Right?
The pouch spells.
No, only level 1? Really?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That
don't
can't
think
be
I'm-
right. Hang on.
I can have 10 prepared spells, right? I think.
Uh,
Classes.
I
Cleric.
think the number... yeah, 10 total.
10, yeah, I did 10. Yep, I'm right. Yep. Cool.
Okay, yeah, apparently, what was I saying? Wait, what was I saying?
You're talking about jet spells.
Yes, level 1 spells. Okay, if Gordon wants to swap his weapon mastery is neat, you can do that.
Nope. Then the Nick and Sap is good.
Okay.
Wait, well, you're doing the
Well, which 2 weapons?
Oh, the spear and the dagger.
Spear and dagger, okay. Alright. Just wait for Fox to get back, I suppose. Oop. I am definitely not the most coherent I've been today.
Yeah, you okay, bud?
Yeah, just tired.
I feel you.
Alright, look out, guys. Hey, Milo. Come here, boy.
Mr. Milo. Kitty kitty. Kitty 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 kitty.
Take the fruit juice. I got the fruit juice.
Alrighty, there we go.
Alright.
I've come equipped with raspberry lemonade. And let me untangle my cord. Oh my
That
god.
sounds not so nice.
It's just been sitting here. Look at this. Nothing else been going on but me wearing it. It just curls up.
Okay, Jet makes another chocolate egg.
Oh jeez. Oh, alrighty.
But not as many as he did. Not as many as he did yesterday.
Ugh.
It's just one, which probably means Easter has passed.
Oh, this is still a bit awkward. But I guess I just make bomb eggs now, anyways. So,
Bomb
actually,
eggs.
it's not. Yes, but then again, it's not. I've dealt with a lot of unusual stuff working in the carnival. It does make me wonder, Rondo says, if perhaps that is how the Easter Bunny had made so many eggs, is by utilizing the strange, like, Fey mechanics of the time differences. Perhaps there is some sort of Feywilds that Jabaya had made in the past for that allow that to be done? I have no idea.
I mean, you already
Who wants to
made...
just sit there for weeks on end and drop in a bunch of eggs?
I mean, he definitely made a lot of them yesterday.
Ugh, don't remind me. It's okay.
Alright. Well, are we all ready to get going then?
Yep. It's ready to hop to it. Right. I am staying in, I suppose I'll stay in rubber, so lightning and all the rain won't get to me.
Rubber armor, rubber material, Fox?
Yeah.
Okay. And sticking with tiger form?
We'll stick with tiger for now, yes.
Okay.
It's probably easier to get around with anyways with the claws in case of slipping and stuff, so.
Yeah. Alright, let me add the effects.
Probably harder to trip if he's running on 4 legs instead of 2 is 2.
Okay. Inventory.
We do not... Slime, I do not know if slime will help, but... I don't... Well, there are slug cats and Gujra things out there that enjoy the rain. I do not know if slug cats exist, I just saw them in a game before I left. I don't know. Well, I barely know what either of those things are, but... Hey, if it works in the rain, it works in the rain, I suppose.
Okay.
I don't really have much good for sitting through the rain.
Wait, not 17. What is Rondo's dexterity? It's... so 16 is what it is.
Well, I suppose I do have something that would work fine in the rain, but...
Wait. Oh, yeah. Derp. Okay, so that... Get that out of here. There we go. Okay. Right. And Mary would get inspiration, but everybody is full of inspiration.
Get out of there.
Make sure I'm not missing anything
Out of the litter
else.
box, dog.
Oh, right.
Jeez. Stank dogs. You do not belong in litter boxes. Are you in the other one too? You didn't spill it again, did you? I'm gonna lock this door.
Puppies.
Okay. Yes.
All right, so yeah. Once everyone is awake and everybody has eaten, what is everybody eating?
Is there any leftovers from?
Yes, Jack has an infinite amount of soup.
I guess rather than using our rations, we'll use that.
Right.
Alright.
I've got carrots and stuff too, so it could make a different type of soup.
Yeah, some variety is pretty good. It's, I haven't had carrot soup for breakfast before.
I suppose, if this is Rondo speaking up, if you think about it, before you put the pancakes in a pan, they technically could count as a soup. But I don't think we have the ingredients for pancakes, though.
Interesting way to put it, Rondo, but I guess it's technically a soup.
What about cereal? Is that a soup? No asks.
It's more of a stew.
I can't just manifest cereal.
Gordon says Riley. He doesn't actually mean it.
Alright, well, everybody eats. Gordon grabs his backpack. Nono steps inside Mary. And it's time to get going. On the way, Rondo gets his daily update from Hershey. He says Skabatha is still just puttering around aimlessly today. She hasn't spoken anything, or she hasn't said anything, or tried to go to Gehenna. Seems like she hasn't even noticed that Salpig is dead.
Huh. Well, that is probably a good thing. Hey, I forgot to announce the stream again. Darn it.
Oops.
Oh well. I keep doing that. I really did.
I think I forgot to announce mine too.
Yeah, I don't
Actually,
remember you announcing yours, friend.
I just noticed Fantasy Grounds isn't showing up. Hold up. Well, whatever. It's not like it's unusual for Fantasy Grounds to not show up. Let's see. Can I get it to show up? Maybe if I do this. Can I get this to show up? I didn't do this as admin, so it might not work. Oh, nope, there it goes. Yeah, it's actually working today. If I use that one, at least. Alrighty. I'll just try to center it. There we go. Well, that sure is something.
Anyway, yeah, Skabatha hasn't even noticed that Salpig is dead.
Yeah, I forget, did Urshi kill Salpig? Or I forget, how did Salpig die?
Yes, Urushi killed her.
That's what I thought.
Rondo is definitely letting the others know what's going on. Sounds like the plan might have worked. Well, it's I almost feel sorry for her, but I kind of don't.
I mean, she was kidnapping kids.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
kind of.
I'm not exactly one to feel pity for that. And that's both Mary and Gordon kind of nodding in agreement to, I guess, Mary saying that.
Hence my statement. I would, but I don't. She deserves quite a bit coming to her. Shame we couldn't get the kid and rescue the other kids that they have down there, but don't know anyone who has access to that.
Didn't we rescue everyone already?
Right, I'm just saying if there's more down there. It's been
Well, the rest of them are
stolen
probably
away.
in Gehenna, but
Yeah, and I don't know anyone who has access to that type of place. My uncle was banned from there, so I do not think... Well, he probably still has access, but I don't think it's a very wise idea to go there in our state.
Alright. About 3 hours into the day, Rondo's Tentec radar picks up on a signal that is coming from off the path to his right. There's a
Road?
there's a little trail that leads up into the mountains instead of along a mostly level path.
This Tentec thing, huh? So what?
Yeah.
I'm picking up something on my. That's unusual for to be picking anything up. It's coming from this way. I don't know of any other tentacle thing that would be here unless they sent another package. Or
Well, if they
something else strange is going on.
they sent another package, and we better go get it before someone else does, right?
Right.
And
Or one of the other tentacle folks slipped in here. And then, in that case, we should probably rescue them.
yep, No starts. Well, No changes course and heads up the little trail. About 10 minutes later, you see in the distance something that looks like a Zinogre from Monster Hunter, but it's inflated into a balloon-like shape. It has 3 heads, and it's just kind of floating in place off in the distance.
I've seen some strange stuff in the carnival. I've never. What in blazes is that? I don't recognize it at all. Is this normal for this area?
Gleam's expression tells you that it is not. What
is
is
that
that
what Rondo
thing?
was picking up on his radar?
The signal seems to be coming from the Zin balloon. Gordon can tell that from the aura that this thing is a beast folk under the influence of Tentec.
That? Well, I don't think this is exactly something that was sent as a gift, but it's by radar picking it up. It must be somebody who came from somewhere. I know what a Zinogre is, but I've never seen anything like that before. Perhaps they've fallen afoul of some strange fey magic? But then again, I suppose if they came from Dragon Dice, it is not unusual if Father has created something strange again.
You'd think he would have sent it directly to you.
Yes, so
He
I'm concerned
did something
it's
strange
probably
again.
it could just be a person that has ended up here. I still have not seen anything like that outside of the weird situations that my grandfather has ended up in before. We should. There's definitely Tentec in here. It's just very strange how that would even happen. Because I was the first, but we should probably check on it. Perhaps something ate the gifts that were sent this time.
Alright. I hope you all don't mind if I stay in the back. I don't exactly have anything that can hit a flying creature if he turns out to be hostile.
I freaking hope he's not hostile. That thing looks a bit, as silly as it looks a bit dangerous.
Alright, so... So Fox, is Rondo going to approach?
Yeah, Rondo will approach.
Okay. What about Jet?
Well, are the others going too?
Mate, are Gordon and
Yeah.
Mary going?
Yeah, we're following.
Right.
Okay.
Can't let the lad just go up there alone in case it is hostile.
Oh. Okay, well, when the Zin balloon sees you, it waves a paw and, spinning its tail, it flies down to near ground level, about like hovering about 3 feet off the ground. Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello. I did not expect my tentacle radar to be going off in here and seeing other Tentec. How did you get here?
We are the oracles of the 3 winds. We ate a weird fruit and now we look like this.
Oh.
We are one with the winds. It's incredible. Yes, we can hear them so much more clearly now.
A weird fruit? Where in the world was the weird fruit?
It was growing on the bush right over there, and the Zinogre points with their tail, but there doesn't seem to be anything there now.
Well, it seems to be gone, whatever that is. Tentec. Well, hopefully that wasn't trying to be sent over for us here, but I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, we have not heard anything about Tentec from the voices of the winds, but we still have some prophecies for you. The head with the arrow mark motions toward the head with buck teeth, and he says, "Bimmy, you first." Oh, if I must. When the moon obstructs the sun, creeping Lin will come undone.
Oh. Okay.
The second prophecy, says the head with the arrow mark. Play to her passions. Stay on script. A cat, a horn, or a shadow ripped. Timmy, wake up! Ah! I was deep in a trance. Right. The Fool's Scepter is the key. The 3 of them.
Play to her passions, huh?
That is what the wind that is what the wind told us. The 3 of them. The 3 of them watched the party. Let's see. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. All right, their tail is flicking around impatiently.
Okay. That sure was some prophecies. Rondo is investigating where the plant should have been. I wonder where it came from. Thank you for the prophecies. I'm unsure if that is safe to eat, especially if you were 3 people before.
I don't know about people. We were 3 goats before. Yeah. If you want to thank us, give us some veggies to eat.
Do Zin Ogre eat veggies?
I mean, they
The,
said they were goats.
Yeah.
So,
The one with the head with the broken horn and the buck teeth head look at each other. We actually don't know.
And do you even eat in that state?
Are you still hungry, Timmy? I don't know. I guess we are. I guess we are. Besides which, you really do want to follow the rules around here.
Yeah, let's be kind to them and give them some carrots.
Yeah, I got the carrots. And it's still unusual where that Tentec would have come from. It's concerning to just have it spread out into nowhere. Do you mind if I take a look to make sure that you three are safe?
Are you some kind of expert on this Tentec?
Yes, I am the first. My father created the stuff. Which is why I wonder how it ended up here. In case it was meant for us or some other person is trying to take and use things that they shouldn't.
They think about this for a while, and the bucktooth head says, "Very well, you may examine us.
Right. Tentacle connection.
After we eat."
Oh, of course. If you are unable to eat, I may be able to help with that too. But right. Here, I got some carrots for you.
They reach out to grab the carrots in their paws. Their limbs kind of slide up and down along their body, tunishly. It's quite silly. Oh yeah, their tail is wagging then now, and when Rondo gives the three oracles a poke, he sees that the Tentec is a module apparently made by his father and Tiana.
Oh, this was something that was sent over for me. How in the world did you manage to eat it? Well, this is strange and awkward.
So, what does this mean?
It
means that we took something. Well, it means that we took something that belongs to this guy. Oh.
Yes, that's... It's basically part of me that you ate somehow. Why did they put it over here? I suppose they really need to work on their location.
Well, we can't really speak for them. The bush was just growing here.
I see. Are you even able to eat like that? I mean, I could probably get the module back, but...
They chowed down on the carrots pretty quickly.
I could probably get the module back, but it might change you back to how you were. But I might be able to find a way to make something stick from this.
Well, being one with the three winds is pretty cool.
Right, so I could probably get the module back and work especially with my uncle to help maintain some things. My uncle does have a wind mouse, wind rat stuff, so I'm sure we can find a way to make it still work, even if I take the module. We might even be able to make you back into goats, except, like, instead of a dog sphere, you are a goat sphere? With longer tails, of course, so you can still move around.
What do you think, Jimmy? Do we have anything to give them in exchange? May have to wait until we hear some more prophecies. And they shout together, "No deal!" And then Bimmy adds, "Yet."
No deal, but you did kind of take something of mine. Is that not against the rules in this area? I'm just trying to offer a compromise that works for everybody.
Well, you have a point, but the fact remains that we have nothing else to give you in exchange yet.
Right. And how long does it take to get a new thing?
The three winds follow their own time.
That is not entirely helpful if we do not know how long we will be around here. Well, I might be able to just copy it without removing it. I am unsure how Father would feel about random Tentec being out in the wild. Perhaps if you know something that would help protect from the rain and thunder for my companions, that would be an exchange.
Just don't go. Well, just don't go up. Yeah, the lightning strikes the lightning mostly strikes the lightning rods if you're not flying.
Right. And if there are any other like forms or creatures that live around here that shapeshifters may be able to become to avoid such things, that could also be helpful to learn about. It doesn't always have to be prophecies in exchange.
Well, Timmy says Timmy's the one with the. I think Timmy is the one with the broken horn. Yeah. Let's see here. I need to look up some descriptions.
Kids are counting the look-up time in the background.
Yep, that's, I don't know what they're doing out there. They're just playing their kid games, I guess. Let's see. Well, what do you think? What do you think, Timmy? Do Chorids get struck by lightning? Well, I've never seen one. I've never seen that to be the case. Yeah. Thus say the oracles of the three winds. There are 8 clans of Chorids who gather at Lockbury Henge. If you desire a new form for yourself, seek them out.
So they got something against they good against lightning and stuff, huh? I'm not sure what a Chorid is, but it's definitely appreciated.
They're Gleam speaks up. They're kind of like satyrs with these big manes of hair that they turn into whatever you cut them with. The hair does, not the Chorids.
Oh, okay. I see.
I've heard they can also fuse with rock.
Well, that's certainly an ability. Right. Well, that is definitely something, something useful and helpful then. So,
There's also the Briganox, so live at I forget. Hang on. Yeah. There's also the Briganox of the Wish Mines. They live underground. They can't possibly get struck by lightning. Yeah, and they're really short.
right. Anything animal-like.
Their Briganox are like little mouse fae.
Oh, well, that could definitely be. That can definitely be useful and handy. It is not like slug cats or like
Don't they
goo
have
things exist here.
Don't they know time magic too? I don't remember. Benny, do they know time magic? They know time magic.
Sounds a bit. Sounds like a bit of a thing then. All right. You'll see. Sometimes you have the things of value even outside of just the prophecies. Especially if those things you have led us to will help with those prophecies you gave us, then that should hopefully be a thing. So I can get the module and help you maintain some of this.
The module we have given you our gift of knowledge. The module is yours.
Alrighty, let's get the module and work with Fratley to try to help them maintain their, I guess, goat sphere with the tail, some better tails so they can move around. Help them with some of the wind mouse stuff or something so they can actually maintain their connection to the winds, as weird and silly as it is. But if they want it, go ahead.
Alright, well, Rondo gets equipped with, and I need to, Rondo gets equipped with the Zinogre form module. He also gets a notification that his Bubblekin module now has a new ability.
Very useful. This would definitely be helpful if I turn into armor mode for someone else too. Alrighty. How do you all feel? Hopefully this works out for you.
I feel bad to the bone. That was a terrible pun, Benny. You should be ashamed.
Just like
Do we even have bones?
I don't believe so. I don't think I could change into this ogre or three-headed goat thing anyways. It's probably outside the my limit at the moment, but it's you sure seem to be having a bit of fun there. Well, and you probably don't have to worry a thing about the lightning like that either. I'd imagine. I don't remember seeing many rubbery things get zapped by lightning and taken a beating from it.
Oh, you turned into rubber?
Oh, I mean, if they want, were they rubbery before, or just
No,
like
they were not.
actual like? Oh, well, Rondo said he could if they wish to be protected from lightning, go rubbery.
Will he still be able to eat carrots?
Yes, including rubber carrots.
Hey Jimmy, do rubber carrots grow in Yon? I don't know. I've never seen one.
I'd imagine they'd fall in here from the carnival in other worlds at some point. Otherwise, I can just leave you as you are.
Well, being safe from the lightning is probably something we want.
You can still maintain your fur. I have seen it before. It just gets extra stretchy.
Very well.
Alrighty. Well, Rondo will work on that. It was such a weird exchange. Of course, to Rondo, this was probably perfectly normal, and Jet's just like, okay, well, it's not weirder than anything else we've seen.
Yeah, Gleam asks Gordwin, did you understand any of that?
That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
I don't understand the bloody thing that's happening either, but the kid does, so... God, if I'm his uncle, what type of family am I related to? What does Nanook get up to?
Alright. Okay, well, our deal has been struck.
Alrighty.
Thank you, strange tiger thing.
Oh, it is Rondo. Rondo White wins.
The three goats nod and they spin their tail and they fly off into the. Well, there's no sunset here, but they fly off up the slope, eager to try out their new form.
Well, this was certainly a thing, but
a thing is definitely how I would describe that.
Let me activate the Zenogre thing. That will be much more useful around here, I think.
Alright, Zenogre.
Immunity to zapping, and it is close to Tiger. I've been out of Tiger for a while, which is just... As long as the Fae do not mind. Okay, Unicorn and Fairy Dragon is nice. And if anybody needs to wear me to become immune to lightning, just let me know.
Okay.
I do not know how it will work out in inflated mode like that, but
Alright, let me add some new spells to Rondo. The Zenogre module comes with 3 spells.
Mm-hmm.
I need to add a thing. Oops. Okay, yes.
I do not know the limits of your shape-shifting, Uncle, but I suppose if any of those things do not work, I do not know if you can form a Raichu or Luxray or some electric thing like that. It's probably outside my scope at the moment. I'm still getting used to all this.
Rondo has a Raichu form module.
He does, but that's for Jet, like how Jet would manage to do that. I could poke you with the Raichu data, but I do not wish to spread friendly things accidentally. But I could do that for everybody.
Okay, let's
Come to think of it, there may be a way to use tentacle data in your brewing pouch to help spread temporary forms as well. Tentacle soup. Sounds it sounds like something out of like one of the silly prank events at the carnival more than it's something you want to eat.
I've had takoyaki before, Thomas says, but I can't say I've had that.
Well, if I can work that, then we can work on it later, sure. But it sounds like we have some leads into other folks that may be around here that might have abilities and magic we can pick up that'll help us.
This...
And the prophecy wants us to go along with her nonsense, huh? And then look for a certain thing.
There we go. Alright, so Shocking Grasp, Witch Bolt, and Lightning Bolt.
Alrighty.
Although, it seems like Rondo has already learned Witch Bolt.
I wonder if the bugs come with it, or if I just attract them. Or if they just little bits of me, or like manifested bugs. Curious.
Well, he doesn't feel any bugs crawling around on him yet.
I suppose this would make for an interesting mix for a like. I don't know. No. Well, we don't have anybody who is capable of swarming, but I suppose that would be useful for Uncle.
Alright, let's see.
Although perhaps Jet could turn into a swarm of squirrels. What in the blazes are you talking about, lad?
That would be kind of cute, honestly.
I mean, I don't know if I could do that, but, there are zap squirrels and zap things from the Ratlands. Perhaps we'll just have to find ways to make things work. But, yes, in the meantime, I suppose we turn around and head on? I mean, I could try to put some data in. I might be able to inject a carrot or something with this data, and we could all just puff up and fly around. I don't think that's the best idea for being stealthy, lad.
That would, I'm not comfortable with that, Gleam says.
Lad, you might be used to some of this weird stuff, but most of us aren't. And this has come from someone who's been working at a Fey carnival for a long time. Oh, alright then. Just let me know if you want to, though. Rondo is way too just used to this weirdness. But he seems happy. His, like, inner kid stuff is showing up.
Well, shall we get back on track? Amador asks the party.
Aye, let's.
Alright.
Huh. Plant things. I wonder if this stuff can change into plant things. All we need is for Uncle to get a hold of some raffle nectar, and then everybody is going to be in for a strange time. Okay, whatever that is.
Oh, that sounds, that sounds like a recipe for chaos, Amador says.
I don't... Does Rondo, or does Jet even know what a raffle thing is, anyways?
He's probably encountered a few of them. Like they're flowers. They're flowers that some creatures have growing on their backs.
Oh,
do weird stuff.
Oh, the flower things. Well, I don't think I can't exactly turn into one of those or use that stuff, but yes, I know that stuff does weird things. Either way, let's just move on, please. I'm getting a bit of a headache.
Oh, I have blessed twice. What the? I just realized that. Right,
Oops. Go ahead and fix that.
Yeah, alright, I'll just swap it out for command. Alright, there we go. Because I don't feel like looking at my level 1 spells at the moment, so.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so it's another. It's like another 4 or so hours of mostly quiet walking.
Ugh. Oh, it is a bit boring. Wish we had like a car or something we could just hop on. I mean, we have Chocobo.
Rondo has a car. It would not be. It would not be safe to use here, and no, you can't fit everybody.
Exactly.
Alright. So Rondo's internal clock reads about 8 hours, and the party sees. Well, a flash of lightning illuminates a ring of rock spires in the distance. You look about. Let's see. And they each look about 200 feet tall and a couple hundred feet apart. They seem to be forming a ring about something. Mary counts 8 of them.
What were they again? I missed the name. I'm sorry.
There are some columns of rock in the
Rocks,
distance.
okay.
Yeah.
Does Gordorin see any auras about them?
It's pretty far, but there does seem to be a humanoid aura climbing up a spiral path around the nearest rock column. And let's see, what are these things? Well, 8 creatures. 8? Are there 8? Hang on. Yeah. There are 8 creatures with monster auras.
In the
Just
rock
kinda-
pillars?
No, not flying around above it.
Alright.
I'd say the party is about 1,000 feet out from the rock columns right now. But that's what Gordoin can see.
Alright, and if he points out the monsters to the flying around to the party, can any of them see them?
Let's find out.
I know I blind sight 60. That doesn't help. But...
Yeah, Mary can. Mary can see them.
Oh, okay. What does Mary see?
She sees. Well, she sees a little speck of light climbing up the rock, and what looks like 8 birds.
Just birds, like hawks, or like? Can she tell size?
They're
or is it too
big.
far away?
Hang on, let me find out how big these things are. They're bigger than hawks. They're like as big as a person.
Gotcha. Okay. So some sort of monster birds. Surprised not getting struck by lightning. You guys have any ideas what they could be, or what someone else would be doing here, other than perhaps?
The others.
I believe I know what this is. Remember when we asked the goats and they mentioned there was that race of creatures here that could merge with the stones, or that rumors were? Perhaps
that
is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't see any auras on the rock pillars. Or anywhere else other than those birds up there. I thought you said they were more like satyrs. Unless if I'm mixing up what he said.
They're taking shelter? Unless they can turn into birds.
No, Gleam says the Brigannox the Corrids live. The Corrids gather at Lockbury Henge. These are the Fey Beacons.
Fey beacons? Do they land UFOs here?
Probably not.
Huh. Perhaps I should be taking speak with animals.
Perhaps. That light is he still here?
Who?
Aligarthus. Gleam mentioned this guy's name before. Aligarthus, let's see. Aligarthus is a prince who was at the Fae Beacon searching for a way home.
Oh, so this may be a link back to Dragon Dice and other places. Well, if he's still here, perhaps he's found something. Might be nice to have a way to pop over and back in other than the other ones that we know about.
If he's still here, that means he hasn't found anything. We'd better check on him.
Right. I would shift bird and ask the birds, but I don't think they'd understand me.
Well, and considering they have monster auras too, are we sure we want to talk to the birds? They might not be friendly.
Luna, are you okay? Did I run over your paw? I'm sorry.
Oh, poor Luna.
No. Monster auras, huh? Well, suppose not. But then again, they're not attacking us right now.
They might not see us yet in the storm. I can only see them because of my aura sense.
Ah, I see.
So,
Well, not all monster birds are terrible. My father's bird side is a monster bird.
Indeed, not all
both-
monsters. Indeed, Amador says, not all monsters are malicious.
And technically, Rondo says technically right now I am also a monster. But both Uncle Jet here, or Jabaya, and Nanook's mother was a bird, so...
Yeah, Gordoin can see that Rondo doesn't... Well, Rondo doesn't have the same kind of aura as the birds anyway, because he's an eldritch thing, but the other aspect that's showing through right now is definitely dragon and not a monster like those birds.
Well, we gotta check on the person anyways, so if the birds attack us, we swat them down. And then we have some protein for the soup later, I suppose.
I
If
suppose
they're not
so.
friendly, that is. Just
Alright.
hopefully they're not like vultures or something, which is a bad sign. As long as they don't start singing.
Food, glorious food. All right, let's call a biology break.
Alright, that works for me.
it works for me, yeah.
Yeah. Stuff.
I'll be back.
Biology break. All right, here. thing. Beep? Why beep? I don't know about beep. Alright, what is this? Yes, that's right.
Pet the kitty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, pet the Milo. Can you believe this used to be like a completely feral cat years ago?
Mr. Milo.
I spent so many years taming him, and now he's such a love sponge.
Aw.
People say you can't tame feral cats. He lived outside his whole life. And now he's in here,
kitty.
being a love sponge. Sorry, Milo.
He even lets me pet him sometimes.
Yes, the orange cat was a completely feral kitty. I mean, he doesn't really like other people, but still. Milo, I'm getting some soda. I'll give you more attention afterwards. Oh, that's great.
Okay.
I don't think I have. Alright, well, I forgot to get the stuff I needed to get for dinner.
Uh-oh.
I will have to make that tomorrow. I am not going out to the store on Sunday. Yay, soda.
Soda with black cherry extract. Yummy.
I see.
I mean, it's expired black cherry syrup, but
Oh, no.
it's still good for like a week. It was 50 cents at work. I mean, if I'm going to drink soda, I may as well put the extract in it. Make my own black cherry soda.
Alright. Okay, so Fox is back. Is Nate back yet? Guess not.
Howdy, howdy.
Alright, so the party is going to continue toward the beacons?
I guess so.
Alright. As the party approaches, they let's see. As the party approaches, they see the torch-bearing figure wind their way down the wind their way back down the spiral path some of the birds land on top of the rock spire. They land on top of the rock spire, out of sight of the party. As the party gets closer, Jet can see that each of the the whole party can see that each of the birds has a stag-like head with antlers. Jet has seen these creatures before in his dreams. They're peritons. They are monstrous avian predators who devour the hearts of humans and elves. And if Baba Yaga hadn't stolen his design, they would have been messengers of wrath against evil rulers. But as it stands, they are usually innocent people driven mad by some other Fae's curse. One of them swoops by Aligarthus and crows at him in a mocking tone.
They used to be people?
That is usually the case.
If only... if only my cousin... Or... That's cousin, isn't it? Would Skyper be his cousin? Or is it just like... how do you count that? I'm having a brain fart.
Rondo's cousin? I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah. If only Skyfer was here. His, the Typhlosion plus the Goo Wolf would definitely help with these. I do not have either. I do have the Divine Dragon, though. That is a shame that this has happened to people. But then again, becoming birds should not be a bad thing. It's just whatever is on them. Well, whatever, lads. Just... as long as they don't attack us. If they attack us, we'll figure it out afterwards. I mean, stuff has already gone weird when things pop around us.
Alright. The party catches up with the Torchbearer at the base of one of the spires. He appears to be a wood elf, dressed in. Let's see. Does his stat box say what he's wearing? Well, he seems to be dressed in a stage costume. Because he looks every bit a noble, but Jet would know that. Jet would know that this kind of clothing is a more traditional, stage costume stuff. It's not his. It's not his normal clothes. He's carrying.
Is that somebody he knows from the carnival?
No. Although, no. Yeah, no, Jet doesn't know this person. Still going at it? Gleam asks as Aligarthus approaches his rowboat. Gleam. Well, so far I haven't had much luck. It seems seems these birds and their jealousy, they're tormenting me to no end. But time is on my side. They will get bored and leave eventually.
I've heard that they used to be people. Wish we could help them.
Yes, have you ever heard of the Greyhawk Mummers?
I don't know if Jet has heard of that.
Jet has not heard of them.
I've not heard of that at all. No.
Well, once upon a time they were quite popular here in Prismere. Of course, they got cocky, started putting on shows with happy endings, and Creeping Lynn didn't exactly like that. So she locked them up, and of course, when they begged her to set them free, she did, but she turned them into Peritons first.
How did she manage to do that?
Magic.
Well, that kind of assumes there's a way to reverse it then.
I suppose, but, well, I lack the means to do such. I mean, look at me, I don't even have a weapon.
Is it the birds that make it sound like there is an ice cream truck nearby?
They're mocking me. I could really go for some ice cream. But...
Well, Sister Mary may be able to help them out somehow if we could figure it out. But in the meantime, you are still trying to find a way home, I have heard. This is Rondo.
Yes, well, Endelin told me my way home was could only be seen in the light of the 8 beacons. So, light them I shall.
How are you able to keep them lit in the rain?
Well, the braziers are large enough that shouldn't be an issue if these birds would stop putting the flames out. Yes, I see you up there.
I mean, with all of us, we may be able to light them all at the same time.
Perhaps. Actually, no. Lynn also told me that I have to be the one to light the beacons.
Oh.
If anyone else helps me, well, nothing happens. If you could keep the birds distracted for the rest of the day while I
I would hate to ask Uncle for help on this, but there may be a way to do it all at once with just you. But I do not know if you can do that.
I mean,
So what happens to these birds if something like purifying hits them?
I haven't the foggiest.
If Sister Mary's got anything that I could brew up and drink, just set off a little foop around. But she says it's only you. Did you sell your shadow to her too?
No, nothing like that. I just had to work in Motherhorn for a year.
Ah, explains the stage set.
Yes, she is always looking for new performers.
She loves performing that much, huh?
Yes, only tragedies, mind you.
It's such a weird thing.
Well, I would say it's entirely in character for a hag.
Yeah.
From what I gather, she is definitely interested in the unfortunate endings. They also call her Bitter End.
It sounds like a Metal Gear a bad guy.
I suppose it does, yes.
Well, I can think of a few things on how to spin that, but for here right now, it would take all day. You think to light all these things?
I can only row and climb so fast. It's not like I'm in a rush. I'm an elf. I've got several centuries ahead of me yet.
So you are not allowed for anyone else to help you? What if,
I wouldn't say that. She only said I have to be the one to light the beacons.
Oh. Okay. Well, I did just get something that would have let us fly up. I could be worn like armor. That is kind of how I designed. If that would work.
Designed?
Yes, my father created me, and I could be worn as armor, as support. I just gained something new that can float and fly, so I could hop onto you and you could just fly between the pillars and save a bunch of time. But if we had a way to keep the birds away.
And the lightning, don't forget.
The lightning would not be an issue.
Oh yeah, that's right. Your new form's immune to it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I can
How are
cast
the
a spell
birds
to
not
make things
sapped?
immune, but...
Aligarthus asks Gordwin if he's done this before.
He who? I'm sorry, I got lost.
The giant wolf thing.
Oh, yeah, he transforms all the time. It's...
But has he carried someone in flight before?
Oh, yeah. It's how we've gotten around to different locations of Prismere. And the rabbit.
I was gonna say, Gordwin, Jet was the one carrying us most of the way.
Yeah, but Rondo's also helped.
Alright. Let me make a persuasion check for the whole party here. Well, I suppose I ought to accept your help then. Let's see how this armor of yours works.
And another way home wouldn't be bad either. Okay, let's go. Armor mode activate. Time for, I guess, the bubble is in armor. Let's get weird with it, I suppose.
Alright, well, let's see, how does this look, is the question. Alright, so Bulkin. I ought to put on some. Really ought to make some buttons for the other modules. Oops. There. Well, you know what? It probably looks like Galagarthus is wearing an inflatable Zenogre Gundam.
Inflated Power Ranger. That's,
all right. Well,
yes. I don't know. That's about the equivalent of it.
all right. Well, he waddles a bit, unsteady on his feet. I can't say I've ever worn armor like this.
Yes, it is pretty unique. You should be able to move with the tails to like helicopter and move around, from what I saw. But we do need the others to be ready to keep the birds away.
All right. Well, I suppose I will leave you all to it then. Alagarthus tries spinning Rondo's tail and ascending.
All right.
With
Let's
some
help him ascend.
With some help from Rondo, it starts spinning really fast like a propeller, and up he goes. All right, so Nate, what will Gordwin and Mary do?
Well, we can't really do much until... I mean, we'll scope out the area, make sure that there's no, or keep an eye on the birds, too, I guess.
The birds appear to be following Alagarthus.
Alright, so they really only seem to care about him. They're not really paying any attention to us?
They're not... one of them... one of them swoops down to, like, about 20 feet above you, and then just flies back up.
Well, we gotta get up there. Want me to big bun? You can use me as a battleground, I suppose.
Alright.
Think of me as like a big dragon you get to fly on to fight things on top of.
Seems dangerous to try to fight up there.
Well, we don't have to get all the way up there. We just need to keep the birds away from them. If those used to be people and there's any way to counter the magic, like especially Sister Mary's got something to do.
I mean...
Might be able to free him up without, like, killing him.
I mean, Gordon I have my Dragon Ball, but... I mean, and these are technically monsters, and I'm pretty sure... But even against monsters, I'm pretty sure it'll work just well enough.
I could if I tell how annoying they are, it sounds like a car, like a horn blasting in the background. Listen to him up there. I just picture a monster bird up on one of the things. Honk, honk, honk.
That's probably one of the little ones doing that.
Of course, if you could brew something up in my pouch that might be able to purify, and we get up there and I drink it, could be a thing too. But either way, we got to keep the birds away from them.
Sorry, what was that, Fox?
Jet was mentioning if Sister Marianne has a way to brew up something that might be able to purify the birds, stick it in this pouch, they might be able to fly up there, and he can work on it, something to drink, them AoE purify them while they're fighting off the birds.
I mean, the only thing I can do to really purify anything, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure it's just remove curse. Which I don't think
remove curse is the most obvious answer.
Yeah.
Hey, if you had a way to instill that into my pouch, then, well, if anything, then I'll just make some egg bombs and pass them up to you to throw purifying bombs or something. Think of it like you're Dragon Ball there, just whip a bomb, that style. I don't know, I just hate just smiting them down and destroying them if they were victims too. I mean, I'm sure we could bring them back after. It's been some weird for some reason with that, but still. Hi, Sweetimer. Ooh. COVID Kitty is back. There she is.
Kitty. Hey, sweetie.
And Luna is instantly wanting to check on her.
Hi.
Yes, this is the kitty that caught COVID. She's super skinny right now, but she's gotten better and she's eating again. So I don't have to force feed you canned food. Yes, cats can get COVID. There is a specific cat variant going on around Florida and part of the country that is killing a lot of kitties. I found that out when I had to call the vet when she was not feeling good at all, like not eating and super stuffed up, and the vet was like, you have to bring her around to the back and we need to isolate her and you cannot come through the main office because there's a COVID thing going around. And they tested her and that's what she has.
Interesting.
She's getting blood tests to make sure she has no other like damage from it, and yeah, it's a thing.
That's cool.
I mean, it's the second time she's had. Yeah, it's the second time she's had.
I didn't know that. But
it's the second time she's had COVID. The first time she caught it from me, but they don't take the COVID that we get. They don't get hit very hard by. Even tigers and zoos have caught COVID. It's kind of crazy. But this time, it's a specific kitty variant that does not pass on to us, thankfully. No clue how she caught it, but people bring their pets into my work all the time. One of them might have had it, and I just brought it home on accident.
right, you carried it or something.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
Alright, so Elkhorn stays on the ground, along with Gleam. Along with Gleam. Amador seems willing to ride Jet up and help with the Paratons. Nate, are Gordon and Mary committing to this?
Sure.
Sweetheart.
Okay.
I'm glad you're feeling better. You're purring again. That was a sad thing. You stopped purring. A sweetie not purring is pretty weird.
Okay, let's see here.
If we can just get your shampoo in, we can get rid of the itchy stuff that you got too.
Alright, well, doesn't take Jet long to catch up with both Rondo and the birds. Jet definitely has their attention now. Nate, what will Mary do?
Prepare her crossbow. And be ready to cast or move curse if needed. If we get the opportunity, but
I'll try to pass you. I'll try to pass you up some bombs. Maybe you could instill one of the bombs with the stuff, but
all right. The
Tail.
all right. Well, about 200 feet below you, there is a crater lake. A crater lake in between the 8 rock spires. Let's see. I need to pull something up here.
So much kitty dandruff. You gotta start grooming yourself again, sweetie. I know you weren't feeling good, but
Yeah. The shoreline of each of the rock spires extends about 60 feet outward from the center. The path just winds around and around, going up to the top. The water looks pretty deep, but a fall from this height would probably still be fatal. Alright, so Nate, what will Gordwin do?
How close to the birds?
Let's say on average they're about 50 feet. On average, they're about 50 feet away from Jet.
Okay.
They're all slightly above you, except for one that's directly overhead.
All right. Are they doing anything to the guy other than just
Right now, their attention is on you.
and they're not aggressive? I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I don't think we're in initiative.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just watching that. I mean, I'll just watch them for now, because if not, I don't want to attack unless we really need to.
Alright. Aligarthus flies over to one of the beacons and lights a copper brazier with his torch. Some of the Peritons break away to fly toward the light as Aligarthus proceeds on to the next beacon. Fox, what will Jet do?
They're after one of the torches.
They are going after the lit torch, or the lit brazier, not the torch.
Ouch! Don't bite me, sweetie.
Are
Ow,
they
ow.
like trying to put it out, or they haven't made it there yet?
They haven't made it there yet.
All right, folks. Let's get a target set in. Keep those birds off the stuff. Let's see. If I could reach a thing without Sweetie biting it. You can tell she's feeling better when she's doing her I must kick and bite your hand
Of
trying to do
course.
things.
Yeah, please. I hear purrs.
Indeed, she is purring.
Are you happy to be feeling better, sweetie? Huh? Alright, so what will Jet do?
Alrighty. So, let's... Alright, well, we're working together on this. Want me to just Misty Step poof over there with you folks, or, You got some idea here, because I'm gonna have to fly over there.
Yeah, I mean, Jet can fly fast enough to catch up with them.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna swoop in on him. If you're ready, get ready to... Shoot. I don't have anything down there. Let's see. All right, Agden, just get ready to grab one. I'm gonna focus on evasive maneuvers and just fly everyone in there so they can attack.
Grab one, huh? You got it.
You can grab and zap, or
Are we killing them or curing them?
I mean, we gotta cure them too, but as long as it knocks them out.
All right.
Unless you can, well, you know what? I'll try to get some of that, that pond water brew switched over in my pouch while we're flying over there. That's what I'll use my action on, I suppose, and you want to dunk them in that. Maybe that'll work.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to... Alright, I'm going to start placing people on the map,
Alright.
which you guys don't have the map. Let me give you the map.
Sweetie, you're so covered in litter
No
and
map
dirt.
for me.
So covered in litter and dirt. You gotta clean yourself, baby.
Alright, so let's see here.
I know. Salfanyo. Come here, my little COVID kitty. There we go. Go, glad you're feeling better. How did you
Okay.
manage to catch COVID twice,
Poor kitty.
kitty? How is it? I've had 3 pets have extremely rare, like, diseases. Like, Aura had that uterine infection, which is ultra rare. Cooter has caught that strange disease that was killing dogs all over the country and survived from it. Now she has, like, this rare kitty COVID. Like, what is going on? At least they all survived from it, but still. It's expensive. Could you guys quit catching rare diseases, please?
Okay, hang on.
There we go.
We need
She's
to change Jet into Big Bun form.
There's the baby. At least she stopped shooting goobies. Whoa.
There we go.
Okay. Her gooby launching has vanished since she got the medicine, so that's a good
Yeah, that's
sign. No more getting goobied randomly on stream.
Okay, let's see. Alright.
Where's the baby?
Gordwin is... Alright, Jet is carrying Gordwin. Jet is carrying Mary and Nono. Whoops. I'm just trying to... Alright, Fiona is, we can assume Fiona is flying alongside.
There we go, baby.
Let's see. Amador and... Pawnella
There we go.
are here. Amador is being carried by Jet. Oh yeah, Thomas is here too.
I was gonna say not flying purple people eater, flying purple Wolpertinger, but I mean, depends on whatever color Jet is at the moment, I suppose.
He's the
Yay,
color of
face
determination.
As long as he's not one-eyed, one-horned.
No, that's an El Mirage.
I hear doggo.
Luna.
That is, yes, that's Luna because she wants to see Sweetie because Sweetie's been locked in another room,
Okay,
so she got over
Rondo's-
COVID. So the Husky is upset because she cannot see the kitties. You can come here, come on. You can come here. There you go. Just be gentle. I know. You want to see the kitty. There we go. She is so upset she could not be with the kitties.
Okay.
Yeah.
And right, let me place the birds.
See? She's fine.
Okay. I have no idea where Samson is, but he's here too.
Ouch.
Let's see. Oops.
Samson might be in Rondo's pouch.
Okay. Okay, right. Placing birds then.
This image will load. Hey, there we go. Fingerprints. Which one is it? No, it's not control. Is it shift? Which one is it that lets me move?
Huh?
Oh, I need to use WLSD, yes. WLSD, I mean WASD. Hey, I'm tired, alright?
Okay, so let's see. Rondo is actually on his way this way.
I mean, we're in the Feywild, so WLSD is kind of just a daily occurrence.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Hi. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, they're all like in the formation like this. Okay, time to roll initiative and see what gets resolved.
Alrighty. Oh, that's sweet of her. I need to check for Yuki. I haven't seen her since I let the dogs out. I hope she didn't slip outside again. She comes back in, but still. She is not fixed. We do not. Oh, no, she's sleeping in here. What? You need out? What are you doing? Yuki's in the bedroom. You need outside? What are you doing? Yuki's in the bedroom. She's fine. Yuki is over here. You're looking for Yuki too. She's over here. Here she is. Yuki's in here. Here? You can hear her collar. There, she's fine. You get more worried about the cats than I do, dog. Jeez. Alrighty. Yuki is sleeping in my clean clothes because of course she is. Oh, no. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh no, Goonies.
Oh, dog fart.
dog fart.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh no.
No bueno.
Yeah. Okay, so Nate, it's Gorwin's turn. What is he doing?
Are the things attacking?
No.
Alright. I my mouth.
Although they probably will once Jet actually manages to grab one.
I see they all have names.
Mm.
Way to make us feel bad. And the grid makes this really hard to see sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to lower the grid opacity. I don't think there is.
There, I can breathe again. Oh, jeez, dog. That was
Hurry,
awful.
please.
Ugh. Okay. Oh, I was about to throw
I guess
up.
Quarterin will prepare the Dragon Ball and hold action.
Okay.
Because he just doesn't want to be the first to strike if he doesn't have to.
All
For
right.
self-defense rather than full out. aggression.
Okay,
Or,
so
no,
Gordwin
basically, I haven't done
is
anything.
so Gordwin is going to wait for one of the birds to attack his group.
Correct. If they attack anyone in the party, if they attack anyone in the party, I'll counterattack.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Jet is going to fly toward, let's say, Archelaus down to the south and try to grab him.
Archelaus? You mean the
one to the south. Can I ping
the bird?
out?
Yeah, all the birds have names.
Okay.
This one.
Yeah, Jet's basically using his action to change up his pouch stuff to the water and having Agden try to dunk a bird in it. See if that'll fix him up.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Right. Alright, so Jet speeds up and attempts to grab Archelaus. Let's see. That's a... Where is Archelaus? There he is. Okay. Not a strength check, but I think that's fine. Yeah, they're the same. Okay, does a 13 save against Jet's? Let's see. No, that's a 16. Okay, well, Agden grabs a bird and shoves him in pouch space. Shoves him into the lake brew. The bird freaks out. Okay. Does this supply anything that I should worry about? Okay. Kind of. Okay, well, for now, Jet is holding the bird in his pouch.
Hoping the unicorn waters will purify the thing and help it, but
Alright.
guess we'll find out.
Mary's turn. Nate. Jet just grabbed the bird and shoved it into his pouch. What will she do?
Can Mary reach Jet's pouch?
No.
No.
No, she is on his back and the pouch is on his belly.
I figured as much. She'll, I don't know. None of the other birds are in reach. She'll hold her action for now until the birds show aggression, same as Gordwin.
Okay, and what is she going to do when they attack?
Most likely fire a crossbow.
Okay. All right. Amador also gets ready. He is keeping an eye on Verna, the one over by Fiona. Thomas is supposed to be here. Woof!
I agree, Luna.
Oh, there's somebody at the door. Who is this? Hold on, I'm gonna do it before they ring the door. But I'm guessing it's frickin' AT&T again. They won't leave it the hell alone.
AT&T.
All right. Well, seeing Jet grab the Archelaus. Let's see here. I need to pull up the book here. Not that. I need to pull up the book.
It was AT&T.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god, like 2 or 3 times a week. Just leave me alone.
What do they want?
They're trying to get me to change over to AT&T. Like, oh, we got fiber going in your neighborhood, and they bother me multiple days every week. I've called and complained, and they still do it. I'm gonna have to file a federal complaint or something. Not that that means anything at all, probably, but it's super annoying.
No, just no soliciting. That's all you can really tell them.
I know that.
Yeah.
It's annoying. At least they stopped calling me on my phone.
That's fair.
Like I told them, I already have your card. I will call if I want to change. I don't like Spectrum, but I'm still under a deal because one of their salesmen tried to rip me off over a decade ago that I still pay for half the price for high-speed internet than everyone else does. So I'm not about to change over.
I mean, that's sounds fair to me.
Yeah. They were charging me monthly for, well, not only did they not upgrade my speed and kept charging me $100 a month, but they were charging me for Wi-Fi access from my own router. Because at one point, when they were Bright House, they were like, oh yeah, if you have Wi-Fi through their router, they charge you extra and claim that took extra effort on their end. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It's just a option on the router.
Yeah, that's bull.
I got it all refunded and just a permanent discount because they didn't want me to take them to court.
I mean, hey, that's fair enough.
Mm-hmm. I mean, AT&T's worse, so I don't want to touch them.
Yeah, you want mobile. You don't want mobile internet, 5G.
It's not mobile. It's fiber.
Oh, it's actually fiber.
But AT&T is notorious for oh, you're accessing websites we don't like, or you're streaming too much, we're gonna throttle you and that kind of thing. So yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
about right.
Alrighty.
Okay, so the bird at Jet's 4 o'clock sees him grab the other one and swoops over to investigate. But he doesn't attack yet. He sure looks surprised, though. Gleam is not taking part in this. Okay. So yeah, Rondo should be able to see that three of the birds behind him put out the fire, and now they are following. This one got ahead just because he took his turn first. What will Rondo do?
They put out the fire, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
So they put out the fire that the guy lit?
Yes.
Okay, so his task is futile if they hang around, if these guys hang around.
Okay, time for distraction then. It's time for... Oh wait, no, he can't use that right now, can he? Nope. Darn. Well. Shoot, he can't light any of the lights. If it has to be the dude. It's kind of a pain. I don't know if this will work. No. He's going to set up Blade Ward to protect the dude for now.
Okay.
That way it shouldn't damage the birds, but should help protect the guy.
Okay, so Blade Ward. Targeting yourself. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Alright, go ahead and cast.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, that didn't apply an effect?
Apparently not.
Hang on, that can't be right. You didn't click the right button.
I didn't click.
There is a person surrounded by sparkles button to the right of Blade Ward.
Okay. That's supposed to be a person, huh? Okay. It looked like a potion.
Whoops. Now I'm doing things. Yeah. Oh wait, that doesn't.
No, don't you need a target? Unless if it says self.
Yeah, it should be an effect on self here. Yeah, it's range self.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to make a note that you use Blade Ward.
Okay.
Oh, is it the effect just not applying like it should?
It seems like the implementation expects you to apply the effect right before somebody makes an attack roll on you.
Oh, okay. That's certainly an option to do, but do it, I suppose. Yeah, it's a baby. There's the baby.
Okay. Is that all Rondo's doing?
Well, he can't exactly do anything to... If it's only this guy who could light things. In the meantime, after he's doing that, he's going to try to confer with, like, Fratley stuff to see if there's a way to get this guy to maybe drop little hymns or, like, little baby bug hymns that he could just light things all at once. It's a very random idea from... But, may as well try to figure some way to do it.
Fratley responds and says the guy only has one torch. What is Rondo's fly speed? It's 30, right? It's 50. Wait, really? It's 50?
Just one torch. Well, that's a bit of an issue, yes.
Oh, right, it's 50 because of... It was 50 because of the unicorn. It's actually... it's normally 30.
Okay.
Okay, so you move to... You can go about this far. Okay. Okay, he doesn't have a weapon.
You can use some of my stuff. Just while you were wearing me, you should be able to utilize some of my form. Do not be afraid to use it.
Oh, all right. I already ended his turn, but what is your friend over there doing? Just heard a squawk.
I believe he dunked one of the birds into his pouch. He was commenting on trying to purify them.
Well, I suppose we'll wait and see if he's able to then.
Right, I have an ability for divine magic in some of the attacks, but I do not know if that would work either.
Hey Jet, want me to use my pixie dust and help wrestle some of these guys in?
Pixie dust? Who said that?
No said it.
Pixie dust. What'll that do to help with that?
It'll let me fly.
Oh! Jet has pixie dust?
No has pixie
No.
dust.
No has it.
Oh, yeah. Sure, I suppose. Go ahead.
Alright. Okay, Nono sprinkles some dust on himself. Himself and Mary.
Hold up a second.
Okay. Here comes a bird.
I may be able to create additional torches. So that might be a thing.
Well, good to hear. Elkhorn is not taking part. Alright, okay, Archelaus, getting dunked into the lake water, tries to break out of the pouch. But when he tries to climb through the pouch opening, he gets moved somewhere. Jet can't really see what's happening inside his pouch.
I hope it's working in there. I mean, if not, if it doesn't purify them, I'll just turn them all into bun things. And maybe they'll be free from this stuff anyways. I mean, it's gotta be better than being stuck as, like, shadow bird things. It's just not what they mean by buns replicating quickly, I hope.
Alright, here comes another bird. Alright, round 2.
It's a baby. Hi, Yuki. Yuki is sad. She wanted to be in my lap, but... Come here, Yuki.
Okay, Fiona does like the spiraling leap upwards from Jet's back, and attempts to grab the bird flying overhead. Let's see here. Okay. Grappled. Verna grappled by Fiona. And then Fiona does a Fiona casts Misty Step, which goes 30 feet. And pulls the bun down within grabbing range of Jet. Or pulls the bird, rather. Gleam is not taking part. Okay, Nate, it is Gordwin's turn. Looks like Jet is wrestling birds into his pouch, and Fiona just brought another one down. But the pouch is on Jet's belly, and Gordwin is on his back. What will he do?
Well, he's seen that the birds won't leave the fires alone, so I guess, well, he'll I guess he'll throw the Dragon Ball at whichever one is I guess the one to the south. That's
the one that
grappled.
The surprised-looking one that's staring at Jet's pouch.
You know what? He'll hold his action for one more turn before he again and just looks for signs of aggression. Same as last turn.
Okay.
Can Jet say something if the others are hesitating?
Yeah. What will Jet say?
I used to store my hammer and my tail. I'll try to use the tune logic stuff. Try maybe shove them in my tail. Maybe they'll end up in the same thing. If you can grab any of them.
Okay. None of the birds are within Gordwin's grabbing range. Because he doesn't have a flying speed right now.
Yeah, not right now. I haven't popped my Celestial.
If you want, I'll try to toss some bombs mixed with that lake water up there. Although if they fall from this height, that might not be the best idea. But if you want one, let me know.
All right. Well, are we committing to just waiting, Nate?
Yeah, I'll just wait for now.
Okay. All right, Fox. It is Jet's turn. The bird that he grabbed just tried to escape his pouch, failed, and possibly went deeper in.
Huh. So it didn't get purified?
Yeah,
Jet doesn't know that.
Right. Well then. Suppose, well, no, Fiona's in the way. I don't want to do that yet. Alright. Let's, man, I need some way to grab something from my pouch. Any others in range besides the one? Again. He's not going to see how many are in range.
There's this one that just swooped in front of us, and I see Fiona grab one too.
Alright, I'm going to try to keep my pouch open for the one Fiona grabbed. Try to grab the other one and shove it in too.
Okay.
Give them all a bath. If it doesn't work, I'll just turn them all into bun things. That's one way to do it.
Alright, this one gets grabbed.
This is like being on the other side of the Monty Python skit right now.
Okay. Got him!
Right. let's get as many in here as we can and get them dunked.
Alright, Jet still has his action and bonus action.
Alrighty, so that's in there. Let's go over and try to, darn it, he needs some way to be able to grab things from his pouch. Let's see.
What do you mean grab things from his pouch? He has hands. Oh, paws.
Oh, well, I guess he'll grab the one that Fiona brought over and dunk it in.
Okay, let's see if this one can break free. Where are you at? Where are you at? Here we are. Oh wait, that's definitely going to be a disadvantage. So, yeah, alright. Grabbed and dunked.
Bird dunked.
Yes. Okay. Alright, Mary's turn.
Okay. Can
Okay.
she see any of the Can she see any of the we can no, because they already dunked it. So she'll if the three are still
There are
dunked,
birds
right?
at 5 o'clock and... yeah, there are birds at 5 o'clock and 8 o'clock. And the 3 harassing Rondo.
Alright,
Nono has already applied the pixie dust, so Mary has a fly speed now. She feels very
that's true.
floaty.
What's my fly speed? 30?
30.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a steady camera.
He's 40. Ignore that movement. You're 50. I have to dash in order to get any of these. So I was gonna say, next time we grab one, I was gonna say let me touch him first.
Okay. Nona says, okay.
Alright. I guess I'll go 30 feet. How long does the pixie dust last?
A minute,
Assuming it's
so
an
10
hour.
rounds.
10 rounds? Alright.
I'll
I'll go towards...
Wait, was it a minute? Hang on. Yes, a minute.
Anyway, she'll go towards Gorge and all,
Okay.
and then we'll see how he reacts.
Oop. Okay, yeah. Jet is no longer carrying Mary. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so, okay. Tippity tappity type. Okay, let's see here. Alright, one of the birds breaks out of Jet's pouch.
man. Still bird.
Still a bird. Alright, it tries to get away from him. It looks at you. It looks at you really offended, like birds tend to do. Although their heads are actually stag heads.
If it's trying to get away, could he attack of opportunity redunk it?
No, the bird just flies too fast.
Shoot. Well, it's not purified then, huh?
It doesn't look purified. It's just soaked.
Anyone tell me if that's actually working? Because I can't tell that sort of thing. One of them got away.
What do you think, Mary? Mary can't cast detect magic until her turn.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Lucario might be able to tell. I don't know.
The birds are
still look the same, I'm assuming.
Well, the bird's emotional state changed. It looks a little surprised and afraid.
Is it still just a monstrosity aura, though?
Yeah.
It still looks like a monster to me.
Okay, well, is it any better?
No, that's what I mean. Its aura is still the same monstrosity aura that I know of.
Blast it. I was hoping that would work. Well, I guess we're gonna have to dunk them all and turn them into bun things.
Well, Mary might be able to remove curse on them, but she only has so many spell slots.
Then help me. Well, do you have any more pixie dust? If you can all dunk them in my pouch, cast remove curse.
Sorry, that was that was the only pouch of it I had.
Oh shoot! Remove curse of it on my pouch when they're in there. Maybe that'll work. Cast it into the lake water.
I need to touch it, and I don't think that's how it works. Right?
Huh?
Would Mary be able to? Mary would know how remove curse works, right?
Yeah, she would know how her own spell works.
Yeah, it's so touching water that has someone else in it wouldn't make it holy water to remove the curse. I don't think
it wouldn't.
I'm just
she
trying
would
to mix the. I'm just trying to mix the magic in there, like a brew.
It's not how my magic typically works.
All right. Well,
Am I right in saying that's not really how the magic would work, at least to her knowledge.
It is not how the magic would work.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right. Well, 5 o'clock bird takes swoops over and takes a swipe at Jet from the side. He takes 7 damage. So it barely scratches him.
Would that activate Gordorwin's held action?
I suppose it would. So Gordwin is going to throw the ball. Let me
Bonk it on the head.
All right, hold shift for your opportunity attack, or hold shift for your reaction.
Hold on, mouse, wake up, mouse. Thank you. So, do I target it first, right?
Already done.
All right, thank you. Just scrolling up. Yeah, targeting, and then so if I go to press and hold shift and do Dragon Ball.
Yes. All right, that's a hit. How much damage does it do?
Let's see. 9.
Okay, well, bird gets bonked.
Do I get to do it again since I get two
Yes.
attacks? Okay. Do I have to hold shift on this time too?
No. Your reaction's already been used, I think. No, it hasn't. Now it has. Alright, well, Burr gets double bonked and knocked away slightly.
Alright, and I'm assuming I can't... No, because Flurry of Blows is a bonus action, right? Yeah, Unarmed Strikes is a bonus action, but my Aura Sphere is not My Aura Sphere is not a bonus action, correct?
Aura Sphere is an attack. So
Okay.
let me pull up the rule. I would say that yeah, anytime. Hang on. Where is it?
Flurry of Blows specifically says unarmed attacks, so I'm assuming I can't use my Aura Sphere in conjunction with that.
That's what I am trying to find out. Is it in the player notes?
I can double check.
When you take the attack action, so no, it has to replace the blitzball toss.
That's what I thought. Alright. No worries there. And I don't think I can do anything else really. Because I didn't have my mastery up for the ball.
Yeah.
So
Sounds like you were done then.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Also, great. Also, you wouldn't be able to use a bonus action anyway because it's not your turn.
Oh, alright, fair enough.
Okay, let's see. Alright, well, the bird nearest to Mary caws and let's see. Yeah. Flies toward her and attempts to impale her and Nono on its antlers. Let's see. Nono's going to be the first one. No, Mary's going to be the first one to take damage.
If it can pierce the armor, that's the next big thing.
Yeah.
Because
Come
what
on.
Mary's armor is what nowadays?
It's really high.
Exactly. Yeah. It is
Why is this not going?
21.
There we go. That was weird. Somehow it manages to get through.
Oh my.
Leaves a hole in the Mary's. Well, I don't know what you would call that. Her lining.
Yeah, her fluff.
Yeah. And then it swipes at her with its talons, but that one doesn't get through her armor.
That's a big old whiff.
And then it swoops around and keeps its distance. And it ascends too. It flies up.
Okay.
All right, Samson. Does Fox? Does Rondo want Samson to do anything?
Well, Samson can't exactly. I mean, it's kind of silly. I mean, it's just more story reasons he made it. That familiars can't do a lot, but Samson could go inside the both of them. He's got an idea for Samson to be able to help in case they get attacked. So he's having Samson stand by, and if they have to like punch a bird or something, Samson can launch himself along with the punch to add extra like mass to the punch. It's pretty silly, but hey.
Okay, I'll say that's like an extra 1d4 acid damage, maybe.
Sure.
If it happens.
I mean, if you a water balloon has more impact than an air balloon, so I don't know. 5th edition familiars are weird.
Okay, well, hearing the commotion, Angara here decides to fly over and well, see what the ruckus is, I guess. So, not doing anything now. Okay, Rondo's turn.
Oh, right. Well, I cannot light things. It's time to use this thing. He's going to use his wand of prestidigitation. Well, actually, no, he's not using that. Wait, I'm talking about. He has item cloning. He's going to clone the torch. He's going to make more torches so Fratley can use the stuff with the dude. If there's only one torch, now there will be two.
All right, let me add a torch to Rondo's inventory.
Item cloning. Use.
All right, Rondo does an elaborate and somewhat janky ritual with Algarthus's torch, and then he ends up with two of them somehow. One of them goes in his. Well, I guess he can also hold one in a tentacle.
Right.
Essentially. Okay.
More than one torch. Now you can light two at once. Hopefully. Actually, we are rubbery. Hopefully, we can extend the tentacles that far. But if not, then I have another plan. Once we have enough torches.
That's quite a distance there.
Well, you can use my abilities while wearing me. I can use my Rondo Buster. Wait, the Rondo Buster doesn't have fire, does it? No, it doesn't. If you use my ranged attack, if you need to, I do have Radiant. That might be able to help purify these things. If not, no, I do not have... Oh, I have a Rod of Prestidigitation. I have not used it. Feel free to use it. You can light a torch from a distance with that, so you can light two at once.
Ah, interesting. Let's see, what's the range on Prestidigitation?
Like 120 feet.
Okay. Alright, here, give me... Alright, here, give me the rod, then.
You should be able to just use it, but alright, I will help you use it. Here we go. Save at least one thing for it. I have an idea that I need at least one charge for.
Alagarthus fumbles around looking for the rod.
Rondo helps him find it in his pouch.
Okay, and let's see. How far is it?
If this idea worked for Mama Yuki, it will work for me, perhaps.
Okay. And alright, okay, the torch gets lit.
Speaking of Yuki.
Yuki kitty!
Like, lighting a torch should be just like a basic thing. I don't know in 5th, but in 3rd it was. But,
let's see.
If you can light two at once, it's more distraction. Luna heard you, and now she's over here. Come here. Come here. Come up. No. Don't hit me with your paw.
I'll
We're not a cat. What?
I said I will allow it.
Oh, no, I mean, like, I'm not sure, does fifth ed not allow you to just, like, light a torch or something as a basic thing?
It does light a torch, but this isn't a torch.
No, I mean, if we're going to a torch, he can also use the rod to light one from a distance. So we can
Yes.
light two at once.
Yes.
Right. That was the idea. That way there's
Okay,
like...
so he lights the torch behind him then.
Right. Distract the birds.
Alright, that uses up a charge.
That's fine. Hi. I don't know if you've already used it up, so I don't do it.
I have
you
not.
Might want to.
Please do it.
Okay. Hold on. If Luna will get out of my way. Hi. Yes. Hi, face licks. Thank you. Hey, baby.
Okay.
Oh, I cannot actually because it's in the description instead of like thing.
Huh?
It
Oh,
won't let
okay.
me edit the description of the item. It's
That's
a
because-
presentation 8 charges.
That's because your character sheet was locked.
Okay. 7 charges. There we go. It's edited.
Yeah. Can you
Does
not?
he still have
Can
squirt
you?
on him?
Yes. Can you lock or unlock your own character sheet?
I know
don't-
I can. Just
Where
to
is
lock
the
in the
lock?
top right.
Okay. Yeah.
I can. Yes. Okay.
All right.
I'll just do that next time then.
Okay. So moving toward the next torch then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Where was I?
Prince.
All right.
I can find the battle map again. There it is.
All right. This bird, Mortia, turns around, sees that the torch has been lit, but they go over to Bully Jet. Oh wait, that doesn't apply here. Okay. Alright, one of the birds in Jet's pouch attempts to escape. And fails. And like the first one, it gets sent deeper in somewhere.
Huh.
Alright, this one also decides to... excuse me. Go after Jet.
Are you freaking kidding me?
And this one flies upward a bit. Alright, round 3! Okay, Samson still standing by?
Yep, he's
Okay.
standing by to help with the any like punches and stuff. Just slosh himself over.
Okay. Alright, Rondo's turn.
Oh, right. Huh. Well, time to duplicate. He's going to duplicate another torch.
Okay, using another glitch.
Indeed. If they can get enough torches and use the Fratley thing to split the guy up, then or split up together, then maybe they could end the battle in just one instant, very weird way.
Okay, you have 2 glitches left.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so are you going to fly? Where are you
Yeah,
going?
fly
Where are you
towards-
going to fly?
We have to head towards the next torch.
Okay. Next torch.
Or he's gonna go. Yeah,
This one.
the next torch. Yeah, the next torch that the wand can also hit the one ahead of time.
Okay. Let's see. That's still a little too far.
Okay.
So here? Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
All right. Okay, this bird attempts to dive bomb Mary and No. Okay. How does this work?
Very carefully.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a failed dive bomb. So, yeah, Mary dodges the dive bomb. But the bird swipes at her with its talons and still can't get through her armor. Yeah, okay. And then it backs away again. Gleam is not taking part. Okay, well, this bird flies up and attempts to dive bomb. Well, attempts to dive bomb Jet. So, targeting Jet. Oop. There we go. That's a miss. Jet deploys evasive actions. Quite dangerous ones for his passengers, but he manages to dodge the bird. That or it just doesn't get through his armor. Bird takes a swipe at him. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Still can't get through his armor. It's doing quite well for him. This bird is out of commission. Alright, Pollinella gets spooked and flies away. Alright, this bird ascends and then dive bombs Jet. Actually, no, it dive bombs Fiona. What do you mean disadvantage? Oh, right, because she was dodging. Okay, well, the bird dive bombs Fiona and knocks her down a bit toward the lake. Swipes at her with his talons, misses. And then it starts making its ascent again. Let's see. Alright, this bird screeches at Jet and tries to claw him in the face. Jet takes 11 damage and gets some nasty scratches.
Man, these things do a lot.
The bird looks quite angry.
Yeesh, yeah, that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, Gordon can see that all of the birds are pretty angry and also afraid.
I don't see the wounds on my thing right now, but man, that's like a quarter of my health in one attack. What the hell?
So it sounded like it was my turn.
It's Gordon's turn. Yeah. What is he doing?
I'll continue to target the one that he was targeting before.
Okay.
I'm already targeting, so let me go ahead and make my attack. 18.
All right. What is the throwing range? Wait, what is the throwing range on the Dragon Ball?
It's 20-60.
Okay, so disadvantage.
20. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh wait,
At least if Gordon is standing all the way over here.
He's proficient with weapon counts and monk weapon. He can use his dexterity to satisfy heavy property AC plus bonuses. Gordon can use 2 focus points as trigger. Today also gains the ability to react. Damage. All right, so I'll throw again. I'll do it again, but all good.
Okay. Yeah, you hit.
All right.
All right. Roll damage. Okay, the bird plummets into the lake.
All right, I'll clear the target, and I have one more to make. I guess. Who attacked Jet? I missed it.
All of the birds. Well, all but one of the birds are attacking. No, all but 2 of the birds are attacking Jet now.
All right, Thonelia and Angara. I'll take the Angara, the closer one.
Okay. Alright, Jet turns his attention to the bird in front of Jet's face. Jet's antlers are giving the bird 3/4 cover.
Oh, are they? Okay. Well then, I'll do the Thornelia one.
Okay. Alright, this one is quite high up. You're also attacking with disadvantage.
Okay. I need to clear my targets. And then let me read. No, that button. I need that button. That one. And then disadvantage with Dragon Ball. Doesn't matter.
Yep, that's a hit.
Smack in the face.
16 damage.
Yeah, because it's +5.
Bird gets smacked, and the ball returns to your hand. Alright. Got any bonus actions?
I mean, this would be the time to pop Celestial Revelation, right? Is that a bonus action or is that a full action?
It is listed in your traits. I think it is bonus action.
All right. That means I wouldn't be able to attack, but I'd be able to just get off of Jet and move about freely. Yeah, screw it. Why not?
Alright, Gorwin goes Super Saiyan and summons his wings. What? You're a shapeshifter too?
Yeah, it's more of a form change than shape-shifting, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, he'll hop off of
Okay, hopping off of Jet.
Jet and moving, I don't know, get kind of in between the two birds here.
Okay.
To kind of try and get him to whatchamacallit? Just to distract from Jet.
Alright. Okay, Jet's turn. One of the birds has just fallen. Oh wait, no, this bird fell down to the rocks. Ouch. Okay, there's one attacking Fiona, one attacking Mary, one standing way over here, one flying way over here, and one of them is clawing at his face, and one is dive bombing him repeatedly. So, what will Jet do?
Shoot. Well, the one there's one after Fiona and after his face. This
Yes.
is a problem. If only there's a way to take out both of them at once here. Shoot. Well, one of them already fallen already.
Yes.
I didn't want to do this, but he's gonna take a swig of the lake water and try to AOE purify, see if it does anything.
All right. Let me check what the inventory says here. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. I didn't say. Really? I didn't say? Hang on. Maybe it's in his, maybe it's in his gourd. Yes, okay. All of the birds suddenly poof back into humanoids and fall into the lake. Let's see.
Well, if he's still got us moving, he's gonna try to catch as many as he can. Just dive bomb and catch what he can.
All right, give me an acrobatics check.
Alrighty. We are going to...
Okay, well, you're able to catch two of them. The others fall into the water and take massive damage. They need immediate medical attention. So does the one over here.
Light the torches. Let's go down and go down and heal them. It's the last resort I wanted to do to them. We don't need folks getting killed up here.
Sorry, what was that?
he said, let's go down and help him. And up there, like Rondo and all, you just go light the torches. Let's help these folks. This is the last resort I wanted to do, but they're starting to really damage folks. If all else fails, shove it in my pouch, I'll bonify him or something.
Okay.
Down below, help him too.
Okay. Alright. Jet is still too high up for anybody to jump this round. Okay, let's see. What?
Hi, sweet. Ooh! That's not how you jump on me. You almost fell butt over face.
Okay, Rondo's sensors pick up on a death in the area. Does he want to initiate respawn?
Yes.
Alright.
If he can, I guess direct him to Jet's pouch. If he's gonna do stuff with him anyways, may as well try to get him in there.
Okay.
If he needs to bonify the folks, let's at least help him out. So they don't end up something randomly... Well, I mean, they're gonna end up something randomly weird anyways. Probably, but if he can do that.
Okay.
Ouch.
Alright, Fiona swoops down. And does a misty step to try to catch up more. Alright. Alright. Okay, Nate. Mary just got instructions from Jet to try to save save the birds. The one that had attacked her fell onto one of the rocky paths and then tumbled down to like here.
So that one's Gorgonol is like way below us now.
Gorgonol is way below. Yeah.
All right. Would I be able to make it in?
Not in one round. He is very far down.
Wait. So I know I have. Do I have?
You'd have to dash for 2 rounds to make it down.
5 creatures of your choice remain spells attack. Oh, but that's Prayer of Healing takes 10 minutes. Sheesh. All right. I don't have Mass Healing Word, do I? No. Oh, I do have Mass Healing Word. That's 60 feet. I'm assuming that's still way too far. Because you're like 120 feet away, you said.
200.
Okay. I guess she'll dash towards Gorgonol twice, dash down there. Just
dash down. Okay.
Yeah. Or I don't know if gravity, just letting gravity do it would be faster, but I don't think I have a spell to speed me up.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, you can probably just fall and catch yourself, although it's going to take an acrobatics check. Alright, let's see. Is Nono proficient in acrobatics? Yeah. What is Mary's acrobatics modifier?
Acrobatics is 0.
Okay, then I will make one for No-No. Alright, you swoop down and, No-No spreads your arms and, like he's trying to bird swoop, but you manage to not hit the ground, and now you're within range. What now?
We will... I guess, let me just... my level 1 cleric spell... Nope. Is it a cantrip? Nope. Do I not have...
What do you want to cast?
A healing of some kind, but I'm just looking for which one fits. Which cleric? Disciple of Life.
You have Cure Wounds.
Am I just dumb and I can't see which spells I actually have? I have my spells equipped.
You have a bunch of domain spells at the bottom of your list.
That's what. Okay, I was looking for my domain. Yes, that's what I was missing. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just cast Cure Wounds on Gorgon. Okay.
That'll take a spell slot. But
let me check off one of my level 1 spells. And then am I targeting them? I am not. So let me target. Boom. And
he is okay. So he has 8 HP now.
Well, isn't it? Aren't I supposed? So that was a level 1 spell. Blessed Healer
plus
does
3. Okay, so 11 HP. Oh wait, yeah. No, you re-rolled the 1 and it became a 1.
Interesting. And then in Disciple of Life, when you
would add 3. So
that creature regains additional hit points on the turn you cast a spell. Additional hit points is 2 plus the level spell slot.
So yeah, 11 total.
Yeah.
Let me find him. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, this guy, this guy took a massive injury, but your spell got him, your spell saved his life, as far as you can tell. He's dressed like a jester. Let's say he's human. Yeah, they're all human. Okay. Alright, well, Jet can... while Jet is swooping, he can feel somebody tapping with a human hand against the inside of his pouch.
Right. Well, saving the others comes first. Let's go!
Alright.
He'll fly around and as fast as he can and pull up in his pouch and scoop up what we can from the lake. You okay, sweetie? You just fell off the desk. Come here, I got you. Get him into the lake water and.
All right. Yep. Fiona.
Happens, yes.
All right. Fiona grabs this one and hands her off the jet.
Right. In case they don't make it, it's bun time. Let's go.
All right. It's Gorgon's turn. All of the birds turned back into humans and some fell into the lake, some fell onto the rocks. They don't look like they're doing too well.
Alright, Gordoin will... Alright, he'll do the same thing that Mary did and just let gravity take him down.
Alright, swoop down?
Yeah.
Sweetie, you Okay, baby.
Because I have
Alright.
a healing hand that I can
Yep.
use.
Fiona is helping Thornelia. Angara and
Okay.
Mortia are still in danger.
What about
Carthazar is on the rocks. He
I drop-
definitely needs help.
If I drop too quickly, I'm assuming I'd have to climb back up to him.
If you drop too far, you'd have to climb back up to him.
Alright. Basically, because next turn, Mary can fly over and just mass healing word both of these guys.
Alright.
And so-
This guy, yeah, Carthazar should be in range of that.
So, Gordon will at least go over and take care of Carthazar, because he's the one who knocked him down.
Okay.
And then, you want me to make a acrobatics check
Yeah.
for the drop, or okay? Oh, 11.
Okay, Gordwin screws up the landing, and let's say...
I do have feather falling, so depending on.
Oh, he does? Then he's fine.
Right, I think that I do. Where is it?
There. You okay, Speedwork? There.
It should be in your
I know,
log
I'm gonna
features.
try to drag you off. Hold on. I
Deflect,
know.
slow fall. There it is. You can take a reaction when you fall to reduce any damage taken from fall by an equal amount to 5 times. your
Alright, you dive down to the rocks and stick the landing.
And then I will target Carthazar to do healing hands.
Alright, the guy's broken bones start to mend.
Mary will have to do the rest of the healing, but this will get you, this will save you from death.
What just happened?
Long story, friend.
He lays his head back down and just stares skyward for a while.
Yeah, rest for now.
Okay, let's see. What was this guy's name? Gorgonol. Okay, alright, well, Jet has reached the water.
Alright.
Alright, there are... Fiona is holding one person, and there are 2 more right in front of him.
Scoop up the 2 and head over to Fiona. Get them all in the pouch. See if... Hopefully the lake water will help them. If not, then, well... At least they're in a spot to... You get brought back, I guess.
Okay.
While Rondo and the dude are lighting things.
Mary's turn.
Alright, yep, Mary's turn.
Alright. So Mary will, since Gorgonol is stabilized, right?
Yes.
Alright, she'll move over to this group here. And is
Alright.
Jet...
These 2 are in Jet's pouch now.
Oh. Alright. And
Thornelia is Fiona is holding on. Fiona is holding on to Thornelia. Thornelia is not stable.
All right. Wait. So would Mary know if she cast the mass healing word? If it would be able to target the ones in Jet's pouch, or no?
She's never tried it on extra dimensional spaces before.
So she'll tell Jet, dump out everyone in your pouch that needs healing, and she'll hold her action until he does in order to.
Okay.
Well, at the very all right. That can wait till next turn. At this rate.
All right. Well,
she'll do cure wounds on at least Thornelia for now.
All right. So. All right. Fox will Jet pull the other two out of his pouch.
If you can heal them, yeah.
All right. So everybody is awake now.
Oh, everyone's out of the pouch. You mean?
Except the one person, apparently.
All right. What am I saying here? Yeah, so you can see they are. Well, they're all dressed in what you assume is the costumes from their last performance. You've got what do we have here? I closed the book for some reason. By the way, Nate, do you and Becca want to get dinner together after this? Because I know I'm holding you up kind of late.
We were gonna go. We were provided dinner from someone else.
Oh, okay.
We're planning on using that. But
all right then. Just thought I would offer.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't even realize how late it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta figure out my dinner too.
All right, so yeah, you've got. Let's see. Well, about an even split of men and women here. There are two boomers, a couple of middle-aged people, and a young woman in about Gordwin's age. 8 in total.
I don't know who
does Mary need to cast mass healing word on any of them?
They're all awake. They're all awake now. Oh yeah, and one of them, and a rabbit peeks its head out of Jet's pouch.
Well, one of them got rabbited, but seems like that worked. Sheesh.
Why am I a rabbit? What happened to me?
Well, you were all turned into some monster birds that were attacking us, and then.
Well, we didn't. You guys started it. Your jackal friend threw a giant medicine ball at me.
Well, you swung at.
Well, no, she swung. He threw it at. Your jackal friend threw a giant medicine ball at Carthazar. What do you expect us to do, huh?
Well,
Only
was
because
Jet
you
attacked
attacked
before or after that?
We weren't attacking anybody.
Yeah, you did. You swung at our big bun friend here.
Well, he was dragging people into his pouch,
Yeah, to try to change it back and purify you. We were trying to rescue you folks, and then everything went crazy. And something happened to one of you. It must be the one down here. So,
That was an awful fall. I'm gonna be sore for weeks. Yeah, we get all our hit points back when we take a long rest. What are you worried about? Maybe.
well, the bun fellow's going to be a bun from now on, probably. But
What?
Nothing wrong with that. It's better.
What
than
do you
being
mean
dead,
nothing
isn't it?
wrong with? I mean, he's got you there, Verna.
If we couldn't if we couldn't purify you back to normal in any other way, that was the option I was about to go. Isn't it better to be like sentient rabbit things than it is to be monster birds without any control over yourselves?
What do you mean without control? We totally knew what we were doing.
Why were you doing it?
Because that asshole thinks he's so much better than us that he... well, whoever is speaking points toward where Rondo and Aligarthus are. And he got to keep his form and voice and speech.
Better than you. From last I heard, he was just trying to get home.
Sure.
Methinks the hag were just putting you all against each other there.
I hate to say it, guys, but I think we've been had.
I'd say so. If we got you back to normal, that was the intent the entire time. Well, outside one of you. But, nothing wrong with being a rabbit.
The old woman looks up at you. Sorry about your face there.
I'll get some healing for it.
I really did think you were going to kill all of us.
Heck no. I'm a performer myself. I came from the Witchlight Carnival. I was just trying to nab all of you into my pouch because I thought you were all cursed. I was just trying to get you all fixed up.
In a sense, Gorgonol says with a shrug, we were. What do you mean, in a sense? Obviously we were cursed. Well, we're free now.
And you didn't all end up buns. That was the last resort I was about to do. But, well, one of you is, but again, nothing wrong with being a bun thing. It's got a lot of opportunities to do unique stuff in performance, I could say. Not just being pulled out of a hat. Believe me, I've had that happen to me a few times. That's certainly a thing, but no, you can do more of your own stuff.
Perhaps we ought to apologize to His Highness for our antagonizing him for. Does anyone know how long we were? The Prince.
Rondo?
No, who's
The
Rondo?
one that Rondo's carrying.
Oh, that's a
Yes,
prince?
Aligarthus.
So there's a prince inside a prince up there. Okay.
If you say so.
Princeception. Well, the one he's wearing is also a prince, so that's certainly a thing. Right. Well, you should probably let him know what's going on. The prince was just trying to get home, from what I understand.
All right.
I don't know the full story and all that, but just wanted to get all of you on, like... Again, who goes and curses a bunch of performers? Especially if they like people acting out plays and stuff. You can't
Bitter
do that
end.
play if you go around cursing.
Bitter End curses performers.
Right. But why curse them? Because then you don't get a performance again.
I mean, I don't know. In retrospect, we could have. What a mess. Well, at least we have a chance at a new start now. I don't know how we can possibly repay you. What is your name?
I'm Jet.
Oh.
Jet.
Oh, I don't know. I'm Jet, although I guess some folks used to call me Jabaya or something, but yeah. It's fine. Again, I'm from the Witcherlight Carnival. A performer's got to look out for each other.
Well, neither we nor the Feywild itself would want to leave this debt unpaid. Is there anything we can do for you?
You probably have to ask the others if there's anything they're looking for. Well, to kind of stop the hags and all, but I mean, there's not much I can do for your friend who has been or turned rabbit, but again, nothing wrong with that.
Verna folds her arms and pouts.
I don't know what type of rabbit she ended up, but
Don't know.
Would Mary
Could
know
be-
if there is anything that, like, if she can, like, remove curse to turn the rabbit back into a human?
It's
Right. I know it's a form
remove curse
change.
would if it's a curse, remove curse would probably work.
But the way Rondo's described it in the past hasn't made it sound like it's a curse, per se. Blind and deaf and paralyzed or poisoned. Most restoration wouldn't help. I mean, I have the spell slots to spare.
I mean, you could try it, but if it's somebody who died, then you've already seen what's happened with that before. I have no idea how they even ended up in there.
Well, I know Rondo did one respawn. Alright. She'll try remove curse just because.
Alright, well,
targeting
she
the rabbit.
she touches the bun, but nothing seems to happen.
Well, I tried what I can do. This isn't technically a curse. It's more of a form change that I've seen our friends do before. So unfortunately, I can't change you back. But someone else may be able to give you back your form as a human. But
I suppose it's more of a reincarnation of some sort. An isekai,
if
or
you were
whatever they
to
call it.
if you ever leave the Feywild, you may be turned right back into something else. Because our world is weird. But I don't know how long you've been here, so.
Oh, where they're from.
We're from Greyhawk.
I don't know if Jet knows where's that at.
Greyhawk is on a world called, and I am probably mispronouncing this, Earth.
Okay.
It is from the Greyhawk Dungeons and Dragons setting.
So has Jet been there before?
Probably, yes.
Oh, Greyhawk. It's been a bit since I've been there. Right. Well, I don't know. Depends on if there's Heron gone there or not. I'm going to guess they've spread out to many places from the Feywild, so... I mean, again, it's better than being dead. Or maybe you'll sprout yourself a pair of antlers and you really stand out.
I think I've had my fill of antlers for a while.
Well, trust me, it could have been a lot weirder. We've seen somebody turn into a plush before. The effects on that sort of thing in here is quite strange.
Verna apparently does not have a bitter retort for that.
Look, there's nothing to be bitter about. It's better than being dead. You get a second chance here. If nothing else worked, it almost probably would have happened to all of you. Better than being left cursed. I mean, if anybody else wants a bun, just let me know, but yeah.
Well, Archelaus says he can't seem to get out of whatever this pouch is.
Hmm? Archelaus, that's the prince, right? Was it?
No.
Oh, who is...
You don't know that
hold
name.
on. But who's Archelaus?
He's our troop's leader.
Oh, he did feel a hand pressing in, didn't he, before?
Yes.
Hold on, let me look for him. Maybe he wasn't bunned. Let me see. Oh, he's gonna like tune root around in his pouch, try to find him and yoink him out.
All right. Well, let's see. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's where the old man went. But there's a middle-aged man here too. Actually, the old man appears to be taking a soak in a giant gourd, inside a giant gourd in the middle of the pouch space.
Oh, great! He's gonna be drunk. Well, let's get him out of there if he's still human.
He is.
Okay.
All right. If you are willfully bringing him out, then yeah, he can escape now.
Yep. Let's bring the ones in there back out.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, I don't think either of you bunned. Well, only one of you did. Welcome back out and back to normal, I suppose.
Wait, I've heard that voice before. You're Jackalope, aren't you? From the carnival.
Yes, that's me.
We saw your performance on the day we came to Prismere.
Oh. Oh, well, I don't know how long it's been. It's hard to tell between the realms and such.
Well, in any case, thank you for releasing us from Lynn's curse.
Although one of you ended up
quite upsetting not being able to speak for. Does anyone have any idea how long we were like that? The others shake their head. A couple months, maybe.
It's really hard to tell in the Feywilds. Well, and only one of you ended up a bun, so at least we got you out of that.
Verna, is that you? You're adorable. I am not adorable. Well, it appears everyone is accounted for. We'll have to do something to make it up to Aligarthus. I suppose.
He's trying to get home. Whoever that's from. Is he from the same place you are?
I believe he said he was from Toril.
Well, he's up there with our prince.
I think he's actually going to be able to kill that dragon. I don't know, but he's...
Dragon?
Yes, the dragon that's been menacing his kingdom. Of course, who knows if his kingdom is still standing. He's been here so long.
What's the name of the world he's from?
Toril.
Oh. Huh. Oh, Rondo's the one to ask about the dragons up there. I suppose there's no telling, but he's related to something with the dragons. Double kitten.
Yeah. Well, first things first. Let's get out of the air and away from this lake. And you all head towards shore. And Rondo finishes lighting the beacons, but nothing happens.
Well, doesn't seem like anything has been happening.
Do you think it's because the magic thought you were helping me?
I don't think so. I don't know. You were the one lighting them all. I don't think it would be possible to light all of these without help to begin with.
One of Moongrave's tricks, I suppose. Well, nothing to do but wait for the torches. Nothing to do but wait for the braziers to go out and try again, I suppose.
Well, then you may be stuck here for a while. By the time you climb a thing again, without help, the others may have gone out. It'd be like trying to push a boulder up a hill.
So how do I get back home then?
We find a different way. And it looks like all the birds have been purified, so perhaps they know a way too. We have gotten other people home. It may be back towards a different world, but there are other ways back. Wherever you are from.
Alright, well, I guess fly me back toward the others. We'll figure something out.
Right. Because if those braziers go out fairly quickly, especially in the rain, then you will be stuck here endlessly trying to light them, even without the birds tormenting you. Which seems like, well, Sisyphus is quite a classic, and well, the story of Sisyphus is a very classic tragedy.
Yes, like I said, another one of Moongrave's tricks.
And if she likes tragedies, setting up one like that, yeah, I guess suppose that fits.
I bet you she's up there in her castle writing about me this very second. I don't know, just brag to her sisters about it or some such.
Well, her other sisters are in quite a conundrum right now anyways, so, alright, I'll fly you back down.
A little comfort while that dragon is on the loose.
Dragon? What dragon? Are you talking about the, God, my brain fart. Ouch.
Jabberwock.
Jabberwock, yes. Are you talking about the Jabberwock?
It's a green dragon in my king. It's a green dragon that's been threatening my kingdom for some time now. Of course, who knows how long it's really been.
What was the name of the green dragon?
I gotta make something all up. I gotta make something up, Fox.
Alright, I would have to assume it is not the same one that my father participated in killing, but if you were not from Xanadu. Even though many people and places seem to have ended up in Xanadu even before.
No, I hail from a world called Toril. They also call it the Forgotten Realms, I think.
Oh. Huh. I have never been there. But grandmother would probably... Grandmother has changed quite a bit, so hopefully the dragon has also changed quite a bit. But I suppose that may be harder.
Well, that certainly isn't the future Moongrave told me about.
Why? What did she tell you?
She told me there was a future in which I defeated the dragon.
Oh.
After, of course, telling me that my kingdom was doomed. what a mess. All right, here come Rondo and Algarthus. You guys all gather, I guess, around here.
Are we good for?
Yeah, we can discuss things later on.
Alrighty.
Thank you all for playing, and good night.
Night. I gotta figure out dinner. I was gonna pick something up, but I don't know if I'll be able to get what I need to. Sunday is a pain to go shopping on. All I need is onions and peppers.
Yeah, and give me a bun for Verna to have turned into at some point.
A type of bun.
Yes, a type of bun.
Huh. I mean, I don't know, like, is it just a normal type of bun, or are we talking like...
I don't know, the transformation usually fits the transformation with these respawns usually fits the context. So obvious answer is a mermaid bun, but...
Nah, I don't know if that would work. Yeah.
We'll think of something. We got like 2 weeks. So, aiming for May 10th.
Let me double check. That should be good, I think.
All right.
It's Mother's Day, but I don't have anything.
Oh, if it's Mother's Day, then no. We're gonna go May 17th.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, so I guess see you guys in 3 weeks if Fox can make it.
Should be.
Yeah, hopefully. Crazy things happen sometimes.
Oh, there are swamp rabbits or marsh rabbits that love water. They're actually from Florida, oddly enough.
Okay.
They have webbed feet and quite large ears.
Interesting.
So they have bigger paws that are webbed for swimming and all that.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, that will be all for tonight. See ya!
All right. Have a good night.